All right, what are we doing to start this morning? I think I want to play some Negative in Conquest to start. It's been a little bit. I'll spew with some decks of my choice. What's going on, Trinix? Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. In here for a quick minute. I have, Christy is taking our older two kids camping this weekend, so I have a hard cut of like 5 o'clock this afternoon, so I wanted to make sure we could get in 9-10 hours before I had to sign off, so we're starting early. I don't think we usually want to like forge on one in this deck. I think we want to save it for something like a Panther or a Lady Deathstrike. I think this deck blind Psylocke's on 2 even without Negative. In a previous world, you would want to save Psylocke for like Sarah or Magic, but Magic's not 5 anymore, and this build's not playing Sarah. They discard Giganto. I'm gonna bounce on the the double Wakanda for our deck.
Escaped.
Things that are not conducive for blowing stuff up. Hey, thanks SSJ. Yeah, Cozy and I have been meaning to do a little bit of a collab thing for a little while, and the timing it just never worked out between our schedules, so this is a good way to do it.
Escaped.
I would assume their combo deck's more consistent than ours, but I'm not gonna give them freebies.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'll stay this time. We have Negative. We have Panther. Can't let them just bully us in perpetuity. Drawing Mystique sucks. We're hoping our zeros stay in our deck. Mystique and Zola were the 2 we wanted to be able to hold on to.
This land is always changing.
Well, shit. Okay, that's not bad for us. I get to go Iron Man into Mystique the Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
It's 7 a.m. Do you know where your drops are? Whoa, they're playing Sarah. Interesting. They can have our Lady Deathstrike here too, though. Jeff, I'm a card game boomer when our Twitch drops. So if you link your Twitch account to your Snap account at this URL, Burgle, and then you watch the stream for 6 hours, you get some free stuff. It's a variant, an avatar, and some credits. And you gotta claim the free stuff after watching by going to this Twitch inventory URL. TD, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. You also have a lot of time to get the drops, so if you can't do them all today or in one sitting, like, don't worry about it. Through that, you gotta watch 6 hours before the end of the month, basically. Heyo. Shit. What if I forge into Panther Zola here? I think that's the play. Lady Deathstrike would also be a fun draw. Yeah, is that the play now? They have a 14 power blade in their hand though, is the problem. I might save this just to off their Dracula later, I think. I think I just off their Dracula with this on the last turn is the plan. Although, if we would have Deathstruck this turn, we would have cleaned him out fully, that would have been pretty good. I don't know.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
All right, getting a forge here means I kill their Lady Sif in the middle. I hope you have regrets, bully snapping me, opponent. We retreated a couple of for people that are just joining us. We retreated a couple of turn one snaps, and then they just started turn one snapping us every game. Just like, no, stop it. Got my house. We finally had a good hand and we snapped it back. Yeah, maybe there's someone who just like perpetually snaps on one. But they could also just be someone, yeah, there's someone who's learned their lesson. Good. Got him. That's true. In the other games they were snapping, they did keep going Black Knight into Zabu, so they could have just been snapping strong openers. That's a reasonable take. I'm not sure if I like Bast in this deck or not. I might try cutting her for something else. She feels a little clunky. I mean, not only do they lose the Zabu, but like their Ghost Rider flipped something and they didn't have Black Knight going, so I think their retreat there is fine. Is negative still coping? I mean, this deck's problem wasn't that Mobius existed. All the people that were lamenting Mobius killed this deck, they're people that were living revisionist history. They weren't very smart. I mean, if negative's been bad for a long time, and if anything, the Mobius metagame shift made this deck better. I'm debating if I want to try and snap them here. We have a bunch of rocks in our deck, but I also have a bunch of beggars.
Oh, snap.
Our rocks are upgrading into wasps, I suppose.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh, that's a good shout. I should negative on the right. Because if I draw a Lady Deathstrike, I want to kill the Dracula anyways. I like that take. Lucky. Okay. Okay. It's not terrible.
Wakanda forever.
Yep. Do I put one rock here to keep them honest, or do I just assume they're gonna play into the Subterranea? I think I just assume they're gonna play into the Subterranea.
Wakanda forever.
Pass for Ironheart. Yeah, I could see that. I like Ironheart. You gotta be kidding me. What a fucking joke. Lucker. Had the Dracula Infinite in the Subterranea game won the 50-50. They had 2 cards in their hands.
This land can never be fully known.
Yeah, we just need a blade or a lady sip out of them. And we're in a fine spot. This isn't ongoing, it is triggered. Womp womp. Yeah, I don't think Sherry's very good this deck. I guess she's good with Lady Deathstrike. Maybe Sherry's fine.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, right, and they're a Chavez deck, so we're just always bricking on the last turn. Yeah, they're they had 3 cards from, we each had 3 cards from our own decks this game, and the 3 card opener they had was Black Knight, Lady Sif, Infinite.
Escaped.
Sometimes that's just how it goes. Yeah, I want to try something different over Bass. Shuri actually sounds fine. I like it with Lady Deathstrike. It gives us a power boost in some other spots. It's 1-4 now with its recent change. That's fine. We'll give it another go, chat. It's early. We have plenty more gaming to do. We're gonna try. We're not gonna give up on our negative deck. I need boosters for Shuri too, right? Yeah, she's on the list of cards that I haven't. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 splits deep with no what's it called on her yet. All right, we're gonna take a little bit of an early ad break because I need to run to the restroom really quick. Nah, I don't want to play zombie with only 2 4s. Sometimes you want to Psylocke on 3 and a Deathstrike on 4. All right, I'm gonna do a quick ad break and run to the bathroom. BRB. Jeff can't come on this early. I've got to get work done before the stream starts. LOL. Yeah, I have a hard cut at like 5 Central today, so I can't run super late like I have been. So I wanted to pop on early so we can still get some hours in. Guard. How am I awake right now? Chat, I'm usually awake by 6 a.m. Central every day because I have small children that need to get off to school. This is FYI. It's currently 7:40 a.m. Central, so typically I'm awake for close to 2 hours by the time we hit this time period. What are other not embarrassing decks I could play Magic in? This variant is great. If I just do this into Lady Deathstrike over here, that sounds great, huh? Hella Tribunal. Yeah, that's true. Does Cerebro 3 usually play Magic? Oh, I guess I missed the Angela if they play two things here. We'll catch Elsa and the other one, though. Oh, we catch the kitty. This is huge. Huge gaming. Other decks that aren't embarrassing depends on your threshold for embarrassing. That's true, actually. Yeah, is it Nola de Zola here? It could also be, like, do I think their deck has a way to get into the center? If I don't think they have the ability to get into the center, I could Zola the Lady Deathstrike too. I could also just pile 3 friends into here, and then next turn we could kind of decide what to do from there. Let's do that, actually. We could get got by an Alioth, that's true. Or probably not an Alioth deck. I think it's just this, right? It could also be right to do this and just assume they can't play to here. This is 1938, 46. Yeah, it's probably fine. I don't feel bad. I feel bad for taking as long as I'm taking here, but they're not done yet either. Our Hitmonkey deck's Alioth deck. Basically, any deck can be an Alioth deck. So in the event you can play around it, you should. But you can't always play around it.
Victory.
Is sweating in these Proven Grounds, chat. They've got, they got an axe to grind and something to prove. I need to get, so we have a sweating emote that got done, but I think I need to ask the animator to take another crack at it, because the sweat doesn't come off at all at emote size.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, Lead Fan, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Yeah, if you look really, really close and tiny, that character is sweating, but it's very difficult to see an emote size. It's not the Mr. Negative I wanted for Christmas. One pretty kitty would be nice. Death Strike would also be fine. I think I wait on this, because I'd rather have Forge on a Black Panther or a Death Strike, or an Iron Man, than have the Forge with a negative. We just punt the middle. Better late than never. I mean, maybe. Iron Man next turn. We're good. Get there. I mean, that'll have to do, Pig. It's the proving ground, so we're gonna be all we can be here. We should very likely win the left. The question's gonna be, does 19 win the right? Might be short on that. We'll see. We'll get a 18 times 2, 36 power cat over here. Be okay for us. Is this the hit monkey is the question. We need the hit monkey to be here. They're at 11 right now. Oh no. I think this is the hit monkey, chat. Well played. Oh, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Hook, line, and sink 'em. Get out of my game, sweaty proving grounds gamer. You, Sinister London. Sinister London knows it's my favorite location, chat. It comes through in the clutch for me. Look at how much they needed to do for a fraction of our power. Big true. Big true. There's still 2 weeks left of this season, chat. It's gonna be a high season pass level season for me. I'm playing a lot of Snap right now. with Link. Playing some negative. Looking for excuses to play with our gorgeous magic variant. Vibe on this one for a little bit, and then maybe we'll look at other things that we could do on, look at some other things that we could do on Untapped. Did I get the Pro Bundle again? Did they reset the Pro Bundle? I don't think I noticed that in my shop the other day when I looked. Ooh. I guess all of our good negative hits are kinda in our hands. That's fine though. Good morning, princess. Are you gonna be a good listener for mommy this morning? Hey, Haley.
For mommy on the picture on the wall. First step.
You have poop? No. Just a toot. We haven't drawn Mystique yet. So we haven't drawn Mystique yet. So we haven't drawn all the zeros. But we do need, like, a Lady Deathstrike to be able to... Yes, Haley. What if we do this? Yeah, he's got to work for a little while this morning, baby girl. What if we do this? Do I want to do this here, or do I want to do it... Do I want to do it on the left to clear out the magic and the negative? I kind of want to clear their samurai to make my null bigger. I also think I just want to incidentally kill my rogue. So that way null potentially gets bigger. I'm gonna do this. So I think they play middle because of the vault. You got an H. What's H for? H is for Haley. I think null is better than... I think null is better than, what's his name here? If I hold on to the Panther, we can also Shuri Panther potentially next turn.
I didn't have a
I think that lets us win here, right? Hold on, Haley. Gotta let Daddy play. We go Mystique, copy the null here, Zola here, win here and here.
But I want to play.
Daddy's in charge of the mouse, baby girl. You gotta get ready to go to school. Can you go upstairs and eat some breakfast so Mommy can take you to school? Oh, come on, Hella! Come on! When you're beating the Iron Man, giving them 16 power, and you're beating the Infinite, and their last card also hits perfect. That's very frustrating. Our variance has been rough this morning. Does Mystique right there ever win? No, Mystique right literally lost that. We would have lost left and center. Mystique right is very, very wrong. I want to make sure I need 2 dulls on the left to win, and then we just hope that they don't put Infinite and a second thing into the same center location. Very happy with my play, just need slightly better variants. Needed to win one of 2 50-50s. We missed. It's upstairs. Alright, are we Shuriing middle? I don't know that I necessarily want to Shuri middle. I think this might be Shuri left, so if we peel Death Strike, we can do it here. Because Death Strike will cost 4+1 with this, which is nice. They discarded Infinite, naturally. I think I'm supposed to just pass here. Literal bottom 3 cards of the deck. Iron Man, Black Panther, Lady Deathstrike. It's not our day. Alright, I need to go deliver the toddler upstairs because she's now rooting around in my office. We're thoroughly in the no phase. BRB 1 second. Sorry for the interruptions this morning. Come here. You can bring the Pokeball with. Go upstairs to get some food from me. Alright, let's see if, I want to give negative one more try. And then, if we get shit canned by bad variants one more time, we'll look for different magic decks.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Surf Doctor. All's assuredly low-key. Alright, so they have a Rogue or a Mystique. The Rogue could really matter here. The Shuri moving out of the center is actually good for our Black Panther Zola plan, right? So I'm glad they didn't play their bird. because the Shuri effect stays middle. So now I get to go ahead and put this here, and then we get to Zola blow it to the sides. Hey, Duma, glad you enjoyed the year to review video. The response to that one has been very positive, so I wasn't sure how that one was gonna go. Historically speaking, when we put a lot of effort into a new type of video, it tends to not go well. What made Negative tier 0 in the beta? Because I don't understand what's changed and how it was so bad even before with me. So, in the closed beta, Mr. Negative was a 4/4. And Magic was a card you could play on turn 6 to make Limbo happen on turn 6. So 2 very big differences between then and now. It's also worth noting that the rest of... It's also worth noting that, like, the rest of the game had, like, slightly lower power levels overall. I think a 4/4 negative will be balanced now. I don't know. Maybe?
Wakanda forever. Victory.
Do I dabble in variety stuff? So, one of the things about streaming, so when you're a one-game streamer like me, basically anytime you stream anything that's not your one primary game, your metrics will be significantly worse. And anytime you're streaming to significantly worse metrics, it hurts the amount of dollars you command from advertisers in the future. Because a lot of Twitch ad deals get negotiated based on my average concurrent viewer count for the last 90 days. And you can't tell them things like, well, these other hours shouldn't count because they're not the game I usually stream when I'll be advertising your stuff. Like, they don't get into that nitty-gritty detail. So, and in general, I only do variety stuff if it's a sponsored opportunity, because then I'm getting paid to offset the fact that I'm losing money in the future on other ad deals. I have heard and seen good things about the Backpack Battles game. I've seen some other creators in this space playing it, but generally speaking, unless something is something that I'm like super into or I'm not super high on Snap's current state, I won't do variety stuff. I think I'm gonna do some Spider-Man 2 on stream at the start of next month after drops are done, but we'll see. Might do a few days and see how it goes. Yeah, Magic being able to make Limbo on turn 6, it's hard to compare decks from the closed beta to after release, because Magic being able to make Limbo on turn 6 made the dynamic of every Snap game fundamentally different than it was post-release when they changed her from being able to do that. They're a destroy deck. Okay. It's a little unfortunate that Null and Zola are in my hand right now, but we will get to turn 3 negative into Adelaide, which is pretty good. I want to avoid drawing Iron Man and Mystique next turn. Did she counter Leader back in the day? So Leader just didn't even see play, in part because Magic was a card. Leader becoming a meta-relevant card that rose to prominence was part of the many pieces of blowback and things that happened when they made Magic no longer make Limbo on 6. It was that change had an incredible domino effect across the format, and it blew out and opened up a ton of different stuff. On release, playing a 16 power destroyer on turn 6 with so many stats, so it's one of the best decks, and now decks put out 60 power on turn 6. So that's kind of revisionist history. If you go back and watch myself and other people that understood why the destroyer deck was good at release, you'll hear basically all of us talk about the fact that the thing that made the Destroyer deck good when it was good is the fact that the proactive, disruptive cards it had in tandem with that effect is really what put it over the top. So again, it's like one of those things where, like, if you don't think about or examine the details, sure, you could try and paint one story about it. But people that, like, actually understand what's going on there, and you talk through why what's happening is happening, it's like, well, that's not quite how this adds up to.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, a lot of the Destroyer deck's power was because it was an Armor Cosmo deck, is exactly correct. Their deck probably can't beat me double nulling, right? This gives them an extra energy, but they might be blowing this up anyways. This adds 3 to my null. I could just play this here for stats, I guess, and not give them the energy. Oh gosh, watch her go center. Just the middle open in case I draw Zola. The Zola is a 6 cost. Chad says we're dead to Deadpool Taskmaster. This beats Deadpool Taskmaster, right? I think it's what we play around. This also beats Null Deadpool. They have 7 energy. Oh, they just didn't play here at all. Rip. I mean, I guess we just couldn't beat that, huh? Because we only had plus 42. I don't think we had any outs there at the end, right? Alright, I think I'm done. I'm done getting beat up playing Mr. Negative. I think we're finally out of copium, chat. This old gal ain't what she used to be. We're all dried up. Alright, are there any Magic decks that aren't just incredibly embarrassing and aren't hella trivial? It's an Odin pile of cards. Magic inside Destroy is interesting. Cerebro 2. I don't actually really like Magic in Cerebro 2, if I'm being honest. I think there's too many decks in the metagame that, I think there's too many decks in the metagame that make Cerebro 2, that there's too many decks in the metagame that use it better than, that use the turn 7 better than Cerebro 2, than Cerebro uses it. This art is so creepy. I don't even know that I'm gonna use it, chat. I don't think I can. The Clutter Man thing deck Fierce is doing well. Yeah, Doc Ock's a solid card in there. For sure. Mobius. Our Mobius needs boosters. This is a card that eventually I can split to. Magic. I can't decide if I like the default background on her or if I want to go for inked or gold. It's like almost fool's gold behind her as is. I have infinite magic boosters because this card saw so much play during the closed beta. I just haven't liked any of the other pieces of art. This is one of the ones I was waiting for. I might have to at some point. Is Clutter doing well? We played this Clutter Prison mashup at the end of yesterday, and it felt relatively fine. I think you have a hard matchup into Destroy, which is kind of popular right now, but other than the Destroy matchup, I think you're pretty reasonable. Where's that magic variant come from? So that magic variant is part of the whale spending reward right now. So in order to get this one, you have to spend 100 USD this month. And then you go to shop on marvelsnap.com and you can claim it along with these other things. So if you spent any money in Marvel Snap this month, you should come here and claim your free stuff. Even if you just bought the season pass, there's an avatar and 200 gold waiting for you. But if you spend more before the end of the season, you can get more piles of stuff. So. I've heard some people refer to her as a $100 magic variant, but really that's not true. Because you get the magic variant in addition to all the other stuff that you got. So it's like a bonus on top of the other stuff. Where do you go for that? You go to marvelsnap.com and click shop in the top right corner. And you'll get that. You'll need to put in your game ID. And then you'll have the option to claim stuff based on what you spent for the month. It doesn't auto-claim. You have to go in and put in your information and click claim. It's a present for whales, not something you wail for. Yeah, exactly that. It's a good way to think about it. Chardin, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I think I'm just going here into here and then giving up the super flow. Yeah, I don't think they've promoted that on any official channels that I've seen, which feels kind of strange.
Wakanda forever!
Where did they promote it at? What was it promoted in? They posted it in the Discord. Okay. But it's not, is it in client anywhere and I missed it? I think I don't want a Mobius. One, I don't think I expect them to wave me. And two, oh, are we gonna get shanged? Shanged. Rip. I'm aware the wave doesn't do anything. I'm playing her for 3 points of power. Oh, that'll do, pig. That'll do.
Escaped.
Did we need to play magic there? Yeah, I mean, if I could Zola, then draw into Odin, that would be good. I think this deck is terrible, but it had okay stats, so we're gonna play a few games and see if my opinion feels like it matches our results in reality. Maybe it's better than it looks on the surface.
Opponent snap.
Yeah, I don't think it ever beats a tech card. And I'm not sure that, like, obviously it's bad against tech cards. My main question is, can it keep up with the non-tech card stuff? Well, I guess it's also fair to say, like, Zabu and Sarah are both pretty much back in force, so. Oh, this is not a tech card, Zabu. Okay. And the other question is, it's not even just, is this deck potentially bad to tech cards? It's, I'm genuinely not sure if this deck can keep up with the non-tech card linear decks, right? Like, can this deck keep up with giant Ghost Riders and Black Blades and, like, Hella decks is the thing to think about. You want a White Tiger or Panther first? I think I'm gonna Panther. If I go 8-8-5 here, is that enough? At 16, 18, 23. I think I'm gonna do that. Oh, let's Black Panther. We want a coin flip. We cannot.
Wakanda forever.
Zola? Zola. Sedge. I guess if I do this, and then I could hit Zola, that would give me a 20 power cat here, so I win here, and then maybe we win the right as well. Ever lucky rubber ducky. Goliath, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I just checked, and there wasn't any ad about the shop bonus and client, but they did post it on Discord. I wonder if they're using that web shop as a means to test the reach of their social media stuff. I wouldn't be surprised me if they were doing something like that. Like seeing how much promotion and reach they get from it without actually explicitly mentioning it, client, and just using Discord and Twitter and Twitch and places like that. FIFA Bad, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Sheridan, thank you for the brand new primer. Chavez for Mobius. Chat, Chavez doesn't make your deck hoping to draw a 6-drop on 6 more consistent. She makes it less consistent. So, like, if you go back and watch these games, you'll see me continue to talk about hoping I draw Odin, or hoping I draw Zola, or Doctor Doom on the last turn. Anytime you're hoping to draw a 6-drop on the last turn of the game, you should not be playing Chavez. Doesn't make your deck more consistent, makes it less consistent in that respect. How quickly are you supposed to receive the rewards after I claim it? You should just be able to, like, restart your client and have them be there, Coons. You gotta log out and log back in, is my understanding. Long Ironheart Iceman Dr. Doom. This does sound great. Do we have a mod in chat that could make a web store command for me? That says go to marvelstap.com and click store in the top to get the variant. Nice, payback. Honestly, I can't decide if I want the Chavez variant more so I can play better and less boring cards, or so I don't have to hear gamers suggest Chavez in decks she doesn't belong. Both. Both is the answer. Looking forward to her for both reasons. We're gonna die to a null. But otherwise, we might be big enough here. I don't want the NSV game link silence. I'd rather tell them to go to Marvel's app and click store because the NSV game link looks a little bit sketch. It's obviously legitimate because that's their parent company, but it doesn't look legitimate. You just suggest people go click it in chat. Yeah, this is again kind of exactly the problem I think this deck has. Whenever people suggest this deck, I'm like, I don't think it's very good. Because it's not even like we die to Shang-Chi. It's that in addition to dying to Shang-Chi, our deck also just isn't good enough to go over the top of what other linear decks are doing. Like when we take this and we view it as a race car and we race it against other people's stuff. Their cars are consistently quicker than ours. All right, gamers, it's about that time. I'm gonna take a 2-minute ad break. When we get back, I'm gonna look for a different Magic deck to spew with because I would like to play with our variant for a little bit and not feel embarrassed. Get you on the flip side. Phoenix Force. I don't think the ideal Phoenix Force deck wants Magic these days. If I have a Phoenix Force deck that I like loaded in my editor, I don't think it has Magic. Let me double check. We'll probably do some Phoenix Force at some point today. I have a few decks I loaded up. Oh yeah. I like these 12 cards for Phoenix Force. It's fine. When will you get a good Mobius split? Yeah, so we talked about this earlier. I don't think Cerebro 2 is a very good Magic deck because I think there's too many decks in the format that take better advantage of turn 7 than Cerebro 2 does. Why is this deck playing Elsa? What a weird build. This is kind of like classic non-Hela Living Tribunal with some weird bottom end. Hey, thanks for the 2/3 of a year, Zempile. Appreciate you dropping that primer off again. This is the stock Hela build. There hasn't been that much Alliance. We could probably just do this to people. Doesn't non-Hela Tribunal run Invisible? Man, you don't have to. You could just play Cosmo and put your stuff behind Cosmo. It's like the TLDR. Alright, let's use a couple of the filters here to see if there's anything spicy. Let's exclude Hela. Let's exclude Cerebro. Let's exclude... cut Odin as well. That doesn't look terrible. Negative Surfer is probably the least bad negative deck. People shoving Black Knight into Shuri. You really gotta admire the dedication on some of these. Like, yeah, I can't imagine playing a deck for 140 games with a sub 40% win rate. Maybe there's one person that's really cracked on it, and there's like 800 other people that all played like 3 games and lost all of them. This is rude. Magic inside a clutter is interesting because you fill their board space up and then you take better advantage of it than they do. Hazmat kind of sucks though. Century Halo. Yeah, when you get down like into these ones where it's like there's like 22 games, it's just like, yeah. Ha! I almost feel obligated to play this, chat. This is just this is card for card the stock negative deck we played for forever. I burned down. That deck is, it's more than 9 months old, right? When did Bast release? Maybe 9 months old is right. I need to put Mr. Negative on my list of cards to split eventually too. I don't think he's on there. I only have 2 splits, but I have just like infinite boosters for him. We do. I said it's used to play our sick rogue split too. I got Dan hip Sarah the other day. Might have to split her at some point because I don't love the green crackle on this split. Things to do eventually. Things to do eventually. We do not have a premium Mobius split. We shot and missed a bunch with that. That's a pretty good one.
Oh, snap.
Proving grounds. And anecdotally, so maybe more of us gamers should be doing this. I've gotten a lot more snapbacks on one of the proving ground when I snap and then double emote. Purely anecdotal. This means that they're gonna get a chance to draw off the Abbey probably, but I gotta get rid of the Windscape. Oh yeah, other people mentioned that apparently they brought back the Pro Bundle. Or they reset Pro Bundle purchases. I wish I would have known that before I spent $300 on gold yesterday. That'll have to be my next purchase. Yeah, I think I want a rogue here. See what's up. None of those were hella. Think we're dead. It depends on where they end up at, huh?
I am Iron Man.
Do I want another copy of Blue Marvel or do I want another copy of Iron Man? If they hit on Hela, they have a lot of little things that could go left. If I double Blue Marvel, I add 10 here up to 21. And they could hit a combination of things that are less than 10 here. I kind of want to just do this. Yeah, I think we have to win the left. Alright, they got us. Yeah, their Magneto won the game, right? If Magneto hadn't locked us out of putting a second Iron Man left, we'd have been okay. And even if I had gone for second Iron Man here, it's only, what's what I'm searching for? It's only, it would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'd only be 16 here. Yeah, this is, the opponent's deck's a good example of a deck that should not be playing Chavez. Is accurate. You're a deck that's hoping to draw Hela by 6. It, like, makes you slightly more likely to draw MODOK early, but, like, means you're gonna miss her by 6. You should be playing Magic in that slot. Magic gives you similar increases.
Opponent snapped.
Probably this over here. We'll see. What would you say is the number of cards you deck you want to draw in 6 before you drop Chavez? Probably somewhere in the 2 to 4 range. I think I'm supposed to rogue their Luke Cage here, because the Green Goblin with Luke Cage implies that they're going to be a Man-Thing deck. Especially with putting it here instead of the bar. Alright, now this is a coin flip, but I think it was right to go for this. Got him. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to Sarah here so they don't know I'm gonna double Blue Marvel. Or quad 5x Blue Marvel, because I could have gone Sarah here into 4 energy Marvel, 2 energy Mystique. Whale Rogue hits every time. She don't miss shit. Playing the Blue Marvel this turn is better in the event that they're like a Hobgoblin deck, but that's probably not likely. Wait, they didn't steal their Luke back? Bird. I mean, I don't think someone's gonna be ghosting in the Proving Grounds. It's just a weird play. Both not taking their rogue back and I don't know. gameplay for I have no idea. Like I said, I don't think the incentive to ghost here is just like so little. They can see that they're wrong. Well, the Spider-Woman was beating us in the middle. Is noteworthy. You know, like I've said in the past, I think a lot of the time when content creators accuse their opponents of ghosting, myself included, like, they're not. They're just being paranoid or salty that you lost a game. Speaking of salty, I'm a little salty that they put this back underneath everything else. Second dinner, if you're out there, I literally bought gold 3 times yesterday and didn't realize you put this back in the shop because you didn't put it above everything else, like literally every other bundle. And so this is They reset your ability to purchase this, gamers. It's a weird choice though. I mean, if I do it, we'll do it on mobile. It's marginally, this is marginally better than buying 8,000 gold, which I did 3 times yesterday, to be fair. We talked about buying it 3 times yesterday. Because what, 8,000 times 1.25 is, you get an extra 1,250 credits versus doing this. I thought the gold magically appeared on your account after the game crashed. Yeah, that. I've been forcing my game to crash all day to try and get some. I'm gonna stay. Like, we're losing Sakar because of their Magento anyways. Like, if they put another fatty into Sakar, it's like, whatever, right? Do we need to buy the pro bundle so we can split that magic? Asking the real questions. So there's definitely a turn 7 this game. Am I playing Angela out somewhere? Probably. Should really check out Limbo, chat. I hear it's lovely this time of year. Alright, looking for a rogue. gonna play Blue Marvel middle, so that way if we peel Rogue and take their onslaught, we can double this up.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, come on, deck! Ugh. Iron Man of our own, or... Rude. Definitely not staying for all of it. With Rogue in our deck, we can interact with their Living Tribunal combo with some consistency, so... We're definitely gonna go next, and then try and play for the long set here. Hey, Gengar, thank you for the primer. Appreciate the support.
Opponent snapped.
This is silver. You fist bump beat into trying to snap on one. Outta here, gamer.
Oh, snap.
Snap him back now, though. That's one of those moments where, like, it feels like most people using the emotes are just being scummy. Because, like, they fist bumped me and snapped trying to induce a snapback like we were in the Proving Grounds, but in reality, they were snapping because they had Electro on the Isle of Silence. Do I rogue their Invisible Woman in case they Modoc this turn? I think so, probably, right?
I am
Just tired, man. So if they Living Tribunal here, they go to 36. 36 divided by 3 is 12 everywhere. Is this more than 12 middle? Yeah, it is. All right, count wrong. I think we're still good, right? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're just playing. They're playing like every round is the Proving Grounds. Light, thank you for the brand new Prime, by the way. Appreciate the support. I'd forgotten how much I like playing this deck. This build of negative is, it's such a reasonable deck even when you don't draw negative. I don't know that I don't know that its total power level is like enough to keep up with the format, but it's a very satisfying and fun strategy to execute. Is it more fun than bounce? It's different than bounce. So One of the things I like about decks like this is this deck has a lot of what I refer to as a brain break baked into it, where, like, there's games where, like, you just kind of flop around and you just, like, retreat. And, like, while some people are like, well, I don't like those games, I personally enjoy them existing in decks that I play occasionally because they kind of, like, let you reset. You're like, okay, I could just, like, check out here and, like, not be fully on for a round. If that makes sense. I don't have Iron Lad at collection level 5,000. I mean, Series 5 cards, you don't open them, right? So, like, it's not surprising you don't have a specific Series 5 card unless you specifically targeted it. That bar in your shop, Sketch Eye, is not a global counter. It is an individual money spending counter. I personally have spent over 100 USD this month. What's going on, Spell Striker? Thanks for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. 100 USD this week. Yeah, we spent more than that yesterday, turns out. Alright, RNGesus, take the wheel. Oh, they won the coin flip. Brutal.
I am Iron Man.
That's fine. We go next. We gotta win one of the next three. The fact that they are the Modok Hella build is good for us, though. It means that our Rogue on 5 can mess up their Invisible Woman game plan. Well, this deck is all Series 3, right? This is what I would refer to as classic negative. These 12 cards, or sometimes Valkyrie instead of Rogue, depending on the metagame, are something I've been playing since past released. Almost a year ago. You'd replace Rogue with Jubilee. I mean, you're allowed to make your deck worse. It's your prerogative. I think putting Jubilee in this deck is atrocious. This deck regularly fills up all of its locations on the board. You really are not interested in having Jubilee. It's like slightly above average best. Love to draw Rogue this turn so we can Magic plus Rogue. Angel's not terrible. I guess maybe I should have negative tier so I can Angela in the middle and fill her up. Play Angela right. I'm just not gonna be able to play cards into the right. That's the problem. Like, the problem with playing negative here is I can't fill in all the spots after her, but then, like, I can't fill in all the spots after her in Crimson Cosmos either, so...
I am Iron Man.
It's not the blue Marvel I wanted for Christmas.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
They have a second Iron Man for filling the Sacred Timeline. Yeah, super did. Caleb Bites, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. Got me. Hey chat, we have two more. Our opponent played poorly earlier and stayed an 8-cube game that they were like guaranteed to lose for some reason. It's not a big deal. You basically like, and this is something that a lot of people have a hard time accepting against this deck. Like if my opponent wasn't all in, we'd be retreating most of these games. Like the opponent's deck, when it works, you're basically never beating it. You either have to disrupt them or hope their deck doesn't function. Those are your options. Iron Lead Crucial or can it be swapped? Are you asking about in my opponent's deck? Because we're not playing Iron Lead. Assume you mean their deck. Yeah, a lot of sweaty gamers don't like hearing those two options. They want to be like in full control of their destiny in every game that they play. And hearing like you need to leave or disrupt them is Angela and Sarah being rejoined here. Canon event. Not having Rogue here feels a little bad. Feels a little bad. I should end on Blue Marvel just in case I decide I want to copy Blue Marvel with Mystique. Just in case. Do I want to put a Sentinel here? Maybe? Probably not. Probably not. Rogue is almost assuredly too little too late. Four more here. That's true. If they play Hella this turn, no, they just put Hella here, right? Or they could Modoc this turn and have Hella under here already. Possibility. I did. Right, we gotta win the next one. We could draw our Rogue on time or draw a Mystique at the end. If we would have had double Iron Man at the end here, maybe we had a shot. We can count it. The Mystique at the end might have done it.
I am Iron Man.
Would have had. Nah, we're probably short regardless, right? Or like 40 a pop. More than that. Or 28 a pop. Yeah, double Iron Man would have done it. If I would have had Mystique for here, we would have been -1. No, we would have been the same, and then I would have had a Iron Man and a Mystique on the left and right. We would have won left and right. This is unfortunately one of the bottom 2 cards of our deck, and Rogue was the bottom 3 card of our deck. I guess Rogue being bottom 3 didn't matter because they weren't on the Hella plan, right? Rogue is only meaningful disruption here when they put Invisible Woman, or Modoc under Invisible Woman. I play Fulfilling the Raft here. I don't know if my body is ready to lose this game because I tried to play Rogue to fill the Raft. Probably deserve that.
I am Iron Man.
This will be 2 if I draw it, and then I have plenty of energy. I assume we're dead here if they have their stuff, which they likely do. Spread their numbers out here. This is the play to win line, hoping they don't have Living Tribunal. I could have maybe won this game with a coin flip. If I should have played the Tempo Rogue. I should have just assumed that they were going to be able to interact with it, and then I could have flipped a coin. I could have flipped a coin on turn 5 to try and grab their Iron Man versus this Onslaught. I do agree with the person that said I feel like I'm playing 5 rounds of retreating in a row with this deck. Like, this matchup, especially depending on what your deck looks like, you're just like kind of hoping their deck doesn't work more than anything. Even when you have some interactive cards, like our deck has an interactive card that I messed up this game, but in a lot of the games, Rogue's not even a meaningful interactive card, right? Because they have Invisible Woman. And like, sometimes you could like try and Cosmo their Invisible Woman, but like, there's games where you Cosmo their Invisible Woman and it's just like Iron Man Onslaught Tribunal underneath it, and then you still die and they get you for a bunch of cubes. A lot of the time. You're just kind of hoping to duck what they have going on. Alright, speaking of time, it's about that time. And I'm going to go ahead and hit the ad roll. Speaking of Echo, Echo works against him. Yeah, but I mean, Echo has the same problem as Cosmo, right? Like, sometimes you put Echo down in their invisible woman path, and then it's Modok Hella underneath it. So, like, you could have Echo plus Cosmo to cover both sides of your bases there, but then that's two very specific cards, right? So, like, either individual card doesn't get got. Yeah, and sometimes they can even beat Cosmo by, like, having a 7th turn, and they, like, go Modok Hella underneath it, and they Magneto your Cosmo out away from it, is a real thing, too. Alright, I don't think I'm done playing this negative deck yet. It was a close, rough set where I made a mistake in the last game, so we're gonna play some more of this. We're gonna 2-minute ad roll. We'll catch you on the flip side, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Correct. Echo does not hit cards that get pulled from Hella. Only cards that are actually played from hand. Accurate. Almost 20k medals, what? Yeah, I mean, like, we play Conquest somewhat casually here. There's so many variants of decks that disruptive decks have a hard time covering it all. Yeah, basically. And that's what I've talked about. Like, I have a Magic the Gathering background, so, like, side decks in Marvel Snap would be nice, so that way you don't have to guess your couple of tech cards in advance. You could, like, play a few tech cards or anti-tech cards in your side deck and then swap them out in between. I really appreciate that Jeff doesn't play games during his ads. Yeah, it gives us some time to chat with the subs. It makes the viewer experience a little bit better for the non-subs. I always turn off a Twitch stream when they roll ads over the middle of gameplay, because I think it's real super disrespectful. It's like, you don't care about me as a viewer, so I won't be a viewer. Oh, the Kingpin deck highlight did publish on the YouTube site just now, didn't it? We'll definitely play some more Kingpin at some point today. I just wanted to play Magic decks to start. My favorite is streamers who will take breaks and then come back to gameplay and let the ads run at that point. That's actually the most offensive. It's like they take an organic break and then they don't even manage to hit their ads in advance during the organic break, and then it auto rolls when they return. It's just like, come on! Come on! Am I gonna stream this weekend? I'm planning to stream Saturday. I'm not planning to stream Sunday. We're gonna go live like 11 a.m.-ish tomorrow. So not super early start, but we're gonna do at least a little bit and see what metrics are like. New to Untapped, how do you look up decks? Well, there's two primary ways, right? There's a decks button at the top where you can search by cards, and there's a meta button where you can look at decks that have that are more popular and kind of sort by the results. Drawing Iron Man or Angela before I flip them with negative would kind of be disastrous, and I can't stop them from drawing a card, so I think I actually decline drawing on Abby here. Oh wait, they didn't draw on Abby. This is perfect. So now I get to draw on Abby next turn when I put a second card there. Rewarded too. Oh, I messed up. I should have put negative here so I had a clean path for Angela. That's on me. Keep doing that too. There's a couple of times I've forgotten to keep a clean path for Angela who's in my deck. we weren't really punished for waiting on the Angela, because I wouldn't have had anything else to do with the 2-mana this turn anyways. Losing that coin flip hurts. That's sad.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, come on. God, we'd have dumpstered them if we'd have won that coin flip. Let's put them in the ground. Ah, yes, my 1800th magic booster. Do I actually need boosters for anything in this deck? I don't think we do. Pretty sure I'm over on everything. Or having to gold on it already.
Oh, snap.
Matt. Oh, I just clicked past Peg Bass because I was talking to chat. You know. I like this deck, Zarga. Like, I get that we just lost a game where they, like, had their ideal tech card and we lost a 50-50, but, like, I'm able to separate that experience happening from being an average case scenario, right? If you're gonna give up on a deck every time you hit a low probability situation, like, you probably weren't gonna have a good time with that deck regardless. It's fine. Waiting on the Bast means I get to go ahead and Bast my Iron Man now too, which is great. I get to upgrade Angela, just like actual perfects. Probably give them a Bast. Oh, I guess giving them a Bast gives them a Lockjaw, but they probably don't want to Bast their hand, right? So this is fine. Now the real question is, do I want to contest Hala? Cause we can, right? A lot of these Lockjaw decks are not Living Tribunal decks, so I think if we crush them here, they can't win both of these. We just put them in the ground.
I am Iron Man.
Come on! You have a big thing to play right, we get into trouble. 2 Ironheart triggers to go right. Ah! It's not that unlucky to miss. I mean, like, our odds of hitting right twice are, like, kinda low, right? It's 3 out of 7 and then 2 out of 6. We only hit the right twice about 15% of the time. Feels bad to have lost the samurai coin flip, yeah. We'd have won the right if we had won the samurai coin flip. But losing the Ironheart is like about average. I wanted ink on my Volby Storm and hit gold crackle. Sounds like you're done to me.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Finn Valentine, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, it's honestly one of my favorite decks from the first year of Snap 2, St. Pan Pepper. Strictly speaking, this old gal ain't what she used to be, but for old time's sake. Taking her for a spin. I figured out how to hook up my Twitch sub. Well, thanks for taking time to hook that up, Griffin. Anytime you're able to drop by and tap that button, it sends $2.50 my way. Bunch of people doing that every month is a big part of why I'm able to do this as a job. I think that's good for us. I think this was a huge win. Our deck is like not one you want to be locating, generally speaking. 2 bishops is not bad for them. How important is having a 1-drop on average in Marvel Snap in your opinion? Not at all. In fact, one of the reasons why Quicksilver exists as a card is to help teach new players that they don't need to be playing a 1-drop on one and they can give up that tempo.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. Where am I playing best? I think it's here. Yeah, I want to end on Blue Marvel just so. The big question is, am I punting the center? I might be punting the center. No, Angela first. If I don't Angela, I get an extra I get a Bast on it. But I guess if I draw Rogue or Psylocke, I want to be able to Rogue or Psylocke plus Ironheart and Iron Man. So yeah, maybe I am playing Angela this turn. That's fair. It's only 1 less point on Angela. It could be right to not put the Bast center because I could draw Rogue though too. If I draw Rogue, I'm probably winning even with Bast in the center, though, right? Yeah, final answer. And this is one of the reasons, like, people often ask me, like, what decks do I like playing in Marvel Snap? And this style of deck is the one that I like playing. Decks that, like, on a turn like this, the second to last turn of the game, there's so many permutations of how this turn could play out, and trying to figure out the optimal sequencing to get the most points out of what my deck is doing, I think is easily the most fun and interesting part of Marvel Snap as a game. Well, we had 2 really good draws in our deck, and then we had Psylocke. I think we're fine. I think we go Juggernaut here, Iron Man here, Psylocke here, and we win the game. It's also one of the reasons why I think Wave is one of the most mind-numbing awful cards in Marvel Snap, because, like, Wave takes that away from both players. It's just like each player is making exactly one choice, and the games do not have interesting decisions, and it's just like, all right. It's very, very easy to map out what's optimal and when you should be leaving or staying. I personally play games because I want to solve puzzles. Yeah, them filling. I guess I wasn't expecting them to fill. Oh, they drew their Mysterio. Well, that's very lucky for them. Unfortunate. Are we good? I think we might be good. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Even if they're, regardless of where Shady is, we're good, right? We're gonna be 19 on the right. We're not gonna have a problem here. Coolio.
Victory.
Right, Iron Man center. No, I don't think I can compete with their Iron Man in the center. Not when. If I was going to consider Iron Manning the center, I would have played Blue Marvel here last turn. But when I played Bast, I was basically accepting that, like, okay, if we don't draw Rogue, we're punting the center. It was kind of the decision point that I was going back and forth lamenting a little bit on turn 6. And ultimately I decided, like, okay, if we don't draw Rogue, we're just playing for left and right. We have plenty of Bass boosters for when the $5 Bass bundle with the Fiona Heish one drops here sometime soon. Looking forward to that piece of art. Math is for blockers. I go by feels, and I lose A-cubers to people that do the math. Bass bundle. There's a $5 Bass bundle coming up. I think it's in November. If you haven't checked out my bundle breakdown video, check it out here. Highlights all of the best cash and gold bundles for tokens and other stuff for the next couple months. Seems like this deck is playing out more like a Sarah Control Light with no real payoffs or negatives. So, this is something that always makes me chuckle when people try and take a stance like that when they watch a deck like this play. Because and correct me if I'm wrong, Jeremy, but the way you're phrasing that is it sounds to me like you're implying this deck's ability to win without a crazy negative draw is detrimental as opposed to upside. Because I would argue the fact that this deck regularly wins the game acting as Sarah Control Light is very much a feature and not a bug. The goal of this deck isn't to be this one trick where you play negative on turn 3 or 4 or your deck does nothing. This deck can be somewhat reasonable in large part due to the fact that you can play a reasonable game without your namesake and just play a reasonable game of Marvel Snap. Is a very, very lovely Blue Marvel split. Agreed. I just play this for stats. Citadel's good for us, so we'll leave that where it is. High Evo block died. Okay, so probably can't compete in the Cyclops path. Looking to compete in these two others. He's gonna go ahead and just full punt this, I think. It's really unfortunate that Blue Marvel got pulled here with Citadel, though. It's easily our best card to get into this location. This seems phenomenal for me that they are playing hard for the right side. Snap them back. We'll be able to play all our cards. I mean, I don't think saying you prefer the color to the black and white splits is necessarily a hot take. Most people like the black and white splits because they're exclusive, not strictly because they're better pieces of art. It's about flaunting status. It's not about the art. If they Legion me, they could have my 8 cubes. Do you think they play for the center at all? Or do you think we just like double Iron Man left and put him in the ground? Nah, I'm not playing around Goliath in this matchup. It's a shame we didn't draw, what's his name? They have a 9-point blade. They do have a 9-point blade. I mean, I'm gonna put some points of power there, chat. I feel like they're gonna play hard for here, right? This will get me to +8 is 15 times 4. I think this is the play. Sometimes you got the soul reads. Hook, line, and sink them. Oh, we would have won even if they put all their stats in the middle, huh? Clean that 8-cuber up. We actually didn't even need the second Iron Man here, huh? I just wanted to hedge them putting the blade on the left.
Victory.
He did put a blade on the left, that's true. Fair. You are technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Oh, snap.
10-2, we press the button. High stakes round start now. Morning out. Yeah, to the person who said you shouldn't expect Goliath in their Lady Sif Black Knight deck, there are definitely creators that have posted deck lists with those two cards in them, and I agree, it's weird, but don't cut them out. It's one of the reasons why Goliath is very, like, leader adjacent, right? Like, it literally can go at everything. As much as I would like 2 additional points on this bishop, I think I want to clear the Eternity range and not get cluttered on board space. Agree or disagree? Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. My bishop is bigger. Maybe it's fine. I'm still a little salty that they buffed High Evo Hulk and you can't rogue it anymore. I'm going to play the Kingpin deck some more today. I played it a little bit myself, and I clearly can't pilot it very well. Okay, I'm going to let you in on a little secret about the Kingpin deck that we went 13-3 with yesterday and climbed and earned a bunch of ladder points with. The problem with the Kingpin deck isn't that you can't pilot it very well. The problem with the Kingpin deck is that the deck is shit, despite the record I had with it. It's the opposite example of how when someone comes in and our record's not very good and I tell people not to worry about the record, it's meaningless. It's the opposite of that. Small sample sizes, you should ignore cuts both directions.
Escaped.
Hey, been watching since Magic. I got into Snap after launch. I fell in love with the Moon Girl double up Mobius deck. Should you provide any change to the list to play with? Do you think Infinite's possible in the current season? Is that the one with Titania and Hood? Part decks? I think that list is probably fine. Probably infinitable. If you're a Black Knight enjoyer, we posted a Black Knight Moon Girl deck recently, but I think that deck ticks all the boxes you need to be competitive. Well, to answer the other part of your question, we will play more of the Kingpin deck today at some point. I'll play some more of that. Will we end up playing that one today? Maybe. We'll see where the day takes us. I got a few things queued up that I wanted to play today. I'm not sure that makes the list. Choose. Thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate it. Wonder if that deck's an Elsa deck post Elsa release. It might be. I believe in magic over here. Shocker. Magic is very sick. This is the reason we're on the hunt for playable Magic decks this morning, chat. It's slim pickings, okay? We're doing our best though. Everybody went left, huh? Never tell me the odds. I think we do this. And then I'd love a blue Marvel off the top next turn. They have a 9 power blade in their hands.
Iron Man.
Where are they more likely to blade, gamers? Where are they more likely to blade? I think they're blading right. I guess even if they blade right, they're only one more here than me, though, right? They could be blading mid. Yeah, I'm gonna play for the right, I think. Yeah, we crunched that, right?
I am Iron Man.
Only blade. I mean, the rest of their deck is stuff like Infinite and things, right? So, there's a good chance they just, like, can't play their other card. Alright, can we get a gold ticket with my old favorite chat? Reading for Untapped or one of their peers to release a day-by-day chart with the best win rate and cube rate deck archetypes, or at least since cards launch. I think day-to-day probably doesn't have enough data at levels you'd be interested in looking at on average, would be my expectation. There isn't that much post-infinite data. Week to week. Week to week might be interesting. You're probably more in the realm of there's enough things to look at here. I'm a little surprised they don't have that. They used to do that for Magic the Gathering. Oh, you know what? I think I asked them about that at one point, actually, and they told me that it wasn't that they didn't get a lot of use out of it on the Magic side. How important is it that I turn off expansion before it flips? I'm luckier than them, right? Let's just take their Zabu away. Similar amounts of lucky. Do I want 1 power Widow's Bites in the middle, chat? I kind of think I might. Because with double Ironheart triggers, I think we could surprise them here. Am I snapping them? I want to snap them. Let's go. Historical data is less useful in Magic because their decks are constantly the same thing. Yeah, that's fair. It's a reasonable take. Oh my god, and they burned their Rogue already. Okay, well this is great for us. Unless they have like an Enchantress on top of Rogue, which most of these Zabu decks do not. This is super good for us. Hey, thanks J-Pox. Yeah, the 1 year in review video has been really well received. I wasn't sure how that one was, how people were gonna like that one. But, it's going over really well.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
The higher cube equity play here is Blue Marvel into Mystique, Blue Marvel, Ironheart. That potentially gets them to stay in a game that they probably can't win. However, the higher probability to win the game line is Mystique by Iron Man into Ironheart this turn. I think I'm gonna be greedy and play for the line that gets me is more likely to get me 8 cubes. That's unfortunate they played Darkhawk here. I want my Blue Marvel to be opposite of their Darkhawk. If I do this and none of my Ironheart triggers hit here, I am at 5, 6, 7. Plus 4 is 11. Plus 5 is 16. And we know they're drawing a Korg, which means they're going to at least 6 more here, which puts them to 23. So if I'm only going to 16 and they're going to 23, I'm down by 6. I would need 4 Ironheart triggers to hit here, which is incredibly unlikely. And then the follow-up question to that is, if I'm mistaking here, do I Ironheart here now? It's 3 less triggers, but it's guaranteed to put 3 power into here. So it's like putting a trigger and a half where I need the points the most. I think this is the line, since Darkhawk ended up where our Blue Marvel is. Oh yeah, it's 5 power even, right? Yeah, this is the line. Wow, they didn't play for the Karmartage at all. Oh, they're a Shadow King deck on top of it all. Brutal. So close. You know, I don't think we win with either line, right? Yeah, this Darkhawk deck's very good. Love deck highlight with this one up on the YouTube side a little bit. Yeah, GG opponent. They played that very well. Yeah, we did not have priority there. I don't know that we could play to not have priority. I don't think there was a world where, I guess the way this played out, I played this game without Shadow King in my mind, which I was like, we're passively winning the center, which wasn't to happen when they had Shadow King. If I would have put Ironheart here, we needed 3 to land here, which is still unlikely, right? Yeah, I think we're just dead to their tech cards no matter how I sliced it. Yeah, it's funny. I feel so incredibly validated in my metagame prediction skills because so many people were doomsaying the format and the metagame post Mobius, but I think it's really truly a testament to how much Mobius has kind of balanced the force, for lack of a better term, that both Sarah Control and Zabuhawk are decks that are competitive and good again for the first time in a long while. Mobius, this deck and this Sarah deck were both decks that were effectively pushed entirely out of the metagame before Mobius released by a mixture of Wave and Loki. And Mobius kind of took that and balanced it back out. Even Death is still seeing play inside of the Destroy decks. The top performing Destroy decks are still performing well. For all the giant list of cards that people were complaining that Mobius was going to kill, I think the ones, in my opinion, that probably need a re-examination post-Mobius, I think She-Hulk needs some love post-Mobius. And I think Stature probably needs some love post. I think at a minimum, Stature and Black Bolt should probably go back to 5/7 and 5/8. Glenn was on a podcast recently and said Mobius isn't in the top 5 2-cost cards. Yeah, I believe that. I think that's accurate. I actually think the number one thing I was wrong about with Mobius is I said Mobius would end up being better than Jeff long term. I think Jeff's still a better 2-drop. I think Jeff is solidly above. All right, gamers, we're gonna switch things up from negative. I've played my magicked myself out for the morning. We're gonna play, we'll do some Phoenix Force when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're gonna take a 2-minute ad break. When we get back, we're gonna kick off with some of this. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play a few different things today over the course of the day. I think Elsa probably has numbers that are too big. I agree with that. I expect Elsa to be +2 at some point. Are you secretly a baby land shark in a human costume? Asking the real questions. That would explain Haley's fascination with sharks. She's big on sharks, gamers. Yeah, I think she's probably still very good at +2. Hold on. I do not have any folding chairs in here, no. Is it a problem if you're in your mind if some cards get constantly shifted in power based on new meta cards? Not at all. I think one of the, and I talked about this in the year in review video, I think one of the things that makes Marvel Snap the fantastic game that it is today is their willingness to constantly balance and change as the data and the metagame adapts. And I think that one of the things people have complained about in the past with Marvel Snap's release cycle is you don't get these big injections that cause meta shakeups, and the OTA updates are kind of the perfect response to that, right? Like, we get this small, steady trickle of new cards, and then if something's too good or they need to push a format in a given direction, they have the OTAs to allow them to do that on top of that without needing these big card injections like other card games do. Actually, I think it's a really elegant solution to let their model work. I've played a lot of different card games for the better part of the last decade, and I think I really enjoy Snap's model the best out of any I've touched. So, Bobby B's, I think it wasn't just the 2-power nerf to Alioth that helped with things. It's also worth noting that, Forge got nerfed, and one of the most popular and best Alioth decks was the Forge Brood deck. So, Alioth got a little bit taken off the top generically, but they also hit the most popular Alioth deck in the metagame simultaneously. So it was kind of a 1-2 there that brought it down a little bit. You think Beast can go back to 2 energy? Yeah, probably. Our hand's actually a bit less good on the peak, but we'll stay for the Proving Ground Stamp. Perfect. Speaking of the Forge Brood deck gamers, what I find fascinating about the OTAs is how impactful a few numbers are to the entire metagame. I mean, yeah, and honestly, that detail is a testament to how difficult game design is, right? Like, such a small change can make such a big difference. And the other thing to keep in mind, this is gonna get Human Torch and then it's gonna get pulled over to here and double up. The other thing to keep in mind with the OTAs and how difficult it can be for the OTAs to judge is, like, you'll often hear silly people comment like, ugh, do they even test this game when something's broken? Oh, it becomes a 1. I forgot. It finishes as a 1 cost. I thought I was gonna get pulled here, but this finishes as a 1 cost. Rude. The thing that I think is extra silly about the comments like, do they even test this game, is like, the big thing to keep in mind is whatever they're actually testing when they play test is probably much different than what we're playing in the live server, right? Because you got to remember, whatever they play tested, their stats, you know, months ago were different than where they're at with live balance now. All right, what am I doing? Can I win this game? This is the Alioth deck we were previously talking about. So can I win this game whilst playing around Alioth? I don't know the answer to that is yes. Does Red Skull win the right is a question. Red Skull on the right gets me effectively +8, so that's not enough. If I Ghost Spider the Human Torch, I can no longer Taskmaster it, gamers. Probably dead here. Yeah. I don't think I had any plays that beat that. Didn't have priority. Generally speaking, I think that matchup's pretty okay for this deck, but the peak kind of jacked our curve up. All right, 2/3 to be super happy with this Sakaar, 1/3 to retreat. It's the only way to beat Alioth to have priority at a location. I mean, having priority at a location doesn't even work depending on what you're playing there. Our Marvel stat boarding in a nutshell.
Escaped.
Actually, the one redesign I would really like to Alioth is it would be nice if Alioth didn't destroy cards that were face up. I think it should probably only delete cards that are face down. So that way, if you're not ahead, your opponent can actually play into the path. A lot of Alioth's strength is that, like, it's a guaranteed win when you're ahead in most situations, and even when you're behind, it can catch you back up if the lane is close. Maybe we need to play a lower variance deck. Need to load up like some Zabu or some Sarah. Something a little bit more consistent. Something that just like for reference is never welcome in my chat is something like someone just did there. When I give my opinion or a discussion point on a topic, you are always welcome and even encouraged to like engage with my point and offer discussion of why you think differently than I do. But just like piping up and being like absolutely not or completely disagree doesn't really contribute to either of those things. It's just you telling me you think I'm wrong without actually having a discussion about it, which just like doesn't contribute anything useful. It's just like, don't bother doing it. Well, no ultimate or human torch to start is. If we can spike a Nimrod, we still play a game though. Unlikely though. Red Skull, also fine. Maybe. red. Or a Shang-Chi deck. Zol the Skull loses the middle. It's only 22 there. Alright. I we're ready to swap to playing a deck that can play into tech cards for a little bit. We've definitely swung full circle back around to being in a tech card meta. Shang-Chi's play rate is up. I think DC Dual Force rate was DOA just like most new card games are DOA. The fact that Marvel Snap was a new card game that took off was definitely the exception and not the rule. I think DC Dual Force just like, it just doesn't do anything unique or innovative, and it's just like another Hearthstone-esque clone with a superhero skin on it. That was probably doomed to fail from the start. Could have played Phoenix, assuming they have Shang. Yeah, how do I win a second location then, though? Was I winning the breaker? I don't think we were winning the breaker, right? It would have been 28. It would have been 28 plus 5, 33. I could have had a 2 from the Ghost Spider. Could have drug it over. Maybe we were winning the breaker there. I don't think we were winning the breaker. All right, more than 10,000 credits. These are metal shop tokens, not credits. Another company, the company making DC Dual Force also has like not a great track record. They were the ones that ran Hex TCG into the ground years ago. And then how they approached marketing their game was also a disaster. If you want to know how DC Dual Force spent their marketing budget, they spent their marketing budget flying a handful of mid-sized content creators from Europe out to San Diego Comic-Con so they could stream their game for a few hours from San Diego Comic-Con. Which is just like neat opportunity / experience for those content creators, but just like an atrocious use of advertising dollars in terms of how much reach you're gonna get per dollar spent. No, I'm not joking. They flew a handful of mid-sized content creators from Europe to San Diego Comic-Con to get them to stream for a little bit. Yes, yeah, exactly. The whole point of streamers is that we are much cheaper on average than traditional marketing.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What is mid-sized streamer? People whose average concurrent viewer count is like low triple digits, socio. Oh yeah, good for the content creators. Get the bag. I'm just using it as a point to highlight one of the many ways in which DC Dual Force was kind of like gonna be awkward from the get-go. Help that Marvel is more popular than DC with the MCU being so successful for the past years. So, as someone who is aware of the very many terrible Marvel IP games that exist other than Marvel Snap, having the Marvel IP gets people in the door, but it does not keep them playing your game if your game sucks. So it is accurate to say that the Marvel IP helped Snap to a degree. It's also accurate to say, we're hoping to draw Juggernaut or Stegron here. It's also accurate to say that, like, the IP isn't the only reason Snap has been successful. Perfect. And this is exactly what we're looking to set up here. We put Kingpin in the storm path, so that way they can't play to here, and then he pushes them here where we're punting, or he pushes them here where Kingpin crushes them. Thanks for the 7 months of Prime, man. I appreciate that. Like, I feel like people think I'm just incredibly biased because Marvel Snap ended up being my next like content career path, for lack of a better term. But I am not joking when I tell you Marvel Snap is the best new digital card game that released in the last decade or more. I try basically every card game. I tried to make the jump from Magic to other digital card games that just weren't as good for a variety of reasons. Runeterra. And yeah, Snap is really, it's just different. It does so many different things. It does so many different things compared to so many other things in the industry. Snap genuinely innovated and tried to do things differently, and they were rewarded appropriately for doing so.
Victory.
We did build our own alliance with Juggernaut and Kingpin. You're not wrong. Hearthstone. I think Snap innovated in ways that Hearthstone didn't, but I also think Snap's innovations wouldn't have been possible without Hearthstone existing. So, in my opinion, Snap is a better game than Hearthstone ever was, but part of the reason why Snap is a better game is because Broad and his team took the lessons they learned in developing Hearthstone and applied them forward. I don't think Snap is a game that could have been designed a decade ago, because we just didn't have the knowledge from the industry that people hadn't, like, tried and failed and done other things. I think the number one thing I didn't realize Snap was going to have done when I first saw the game that really impressed me was I didn't realize how good of a deck building game Marvel Snap was going to be. When I first saw the okay decks are 12 cards, I didn't expect it to have a lot of deck building depth. But it turns out when you see 75% of your deck every game, deck building becomes incredibly satisfying because every card you put into your deck has this very immediate, very tangible feedback in how it feels because you're likely to see it very quickly. And if you've played other games like Runeterra or Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering, you'll know in those larger deck sizes, you could change a 3 of or a 4 of or a 2 of or however many you're allowed to put in your bigger deck, and then you could go ahead and play 24 games and potentially never see the card change that you made and never feel the impact of that deck building decision that you made. And I think that's a big part of why I love Snap compared to a lot of other card games, is that very tangible, actionable feedback is huge. All right, I think I'm gonna Stegron here because I think Steg and Jug are similar this turn. And I want to be more energy efficient and play Steg. And that lets me save Jug for the last turn of the game, which is great. Keep in mind, Unfurled Relic, you can respond to people in chat too. Okay, best possible outcome there. All right, so how about we Kingpin here, and we Jeff here, and then on the last turn, we'll be able to Magento and pull both of these into the raft and beat them up. And this kind of spreads out so we can hopefully have priority going into the last turn. They did discard an Infinite and a Jubilee and a White Tiger. So we could die to Hela. If they're Helaing, they're definitely Helaing into the Lockjaw path, right? They played around it. This is why it's important to have the storm set up. Yeah, I should have assumed that they were. Yeah, I guess I should have counted on that level, right? Yeah, they played that well and they got it. Our other option there was retreating. And this is why the Hela deck's good, right? A lot of people, myself included, is it's just like Snap is so low stakes. That's just like an optimal play. You're just retreating these endgame situations most of the time. But this is Silver, the Proving Grounds or whatever, so it just doesn't matter. I definitely think one of the better features Snap could add would be letting you play out your last turn after your opponent retreats. Storm Kingpin set up here, which is nice. What the heck is rabbit hunting? Chasing the rabbit is a poker term to refer to watching the game play out or seeing how things happen after someone folds.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
think I'm gonna kick them out of the left, and then we'll Magneto to pull them back in. Probably dead here. I did not narcolepsy. I went to bed last night, so I can get up early to stream. Nanone, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Was it a disaster for him? I assume it was a disaster for him. Ooh, does this get it? I think we got it. Did we beat the turn 2 Agatha?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Got him.
Victory.
He cares you for putting Luke Cage in the deck instead of Mobius. Sure, I want my Lizard to be better. Maybe we have enough things to protect Lizard. I can see Mobius being better. I bet that for $1. That's probably a good take, because I have Spider-Man and Stegron and Magento to make Lizard better. Let's make that swap. I also need Mobius boosters. What could be a replacement for Stegron in this deck? So, replacing Stegron is kind of tough in this deck, because you'll note that if you don't have Stegron, you won't have the card sleeve or the avatar variant either. And the other reality is, in addition to missing the card sleeve and the avatar variant, if you don't have Stegron, you'll be replacing a bad card with a good card. And that really puts you in danger of making the deck better. So, I guess if you want to make the deck better, you could cut Stegron and put a good card of your choosing in his place. However, I didn't choose to play Kingpin because I was interested in playing good cards. So I love Stegron.
Opponent snapped.
This Mobius is probably good against a Turbo Elsa. They lost Elsa. Less sarcastic, probably just Polaris, chat. Maybe Arrow could be fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They're hoping to grab Collector there. Is Jeff replaceable? Most decks get much worse when you cut Jeff from them. He's just a generically very good Marvel Snap card. In this deck in particular, Jeff has synergy with Kraven, and it has synergy with Storm. I think Jeff is one of the best cards you can spend tokens on in Marvel Snap. You can and should prioritize picking him up. That's a sweet-ass Nick Fury. We'll be able to pull him out of the Flooded next turn. So the question is, do I want to Juggernaut Sokovia, or do I want a Juggernaut Aunt Maze here? If I Juggernaut Aunt Maze, we have a real shot to play for all three. It's kind of a disaster if this goes center, I guess, though. Depending on what it is. Yikes. Everything went so much worse than expected. Am I staying for one more? I feel like we could have won this game if the Dino had gone left. 2 more. Yeah, I'm staying for 2 more. Floppin' and Twitchin', thanks for the brand new tier 1, by the way. Zoofad, thanks for the 4 months. Nonone, thanks for the 10 months. Missed a couple of those. So we're losing the left, and then Nick Fury adds 6 over here for them. I don't think 8 stays, so we probably just leave.
Escaped.
I mean, like, Killmonger is a tech card. It's a card that you like, isn't going to be good for you. In particular games, you just shouldn't play him in those games.
Opponent snapped.
They have Quinjet. They landed on Lake Hellas. They're probably a kitty deck with Shuri's Lab. I don't have Mobius. I think we just give them the 1 cube here.
Escaped. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'm definitely staying this time. I have a Mobius. I have a Storm set up. This doesn't bother me. It could be right to flip a coin on jugging them into Oscorp Tower. Can I step them back here? This is 6. I get the option to Stegron into here. I can pull Stegron over plus Magento here. That's 6 plus 7 is 13. It's 25 here. Yeah, if they died onto Fury, we could get into trouble, I guess.
Snap.
We don't have priorities, so Kingpin doesn't do anything. Why Cloak? Because Cloak gives me the option to pull Stegron out of the Flooded. Because I'm winning the Flooded. And if they move anything, Craven is helping here too. I like do this for numbers. Like get pretty big here. They're passively +3 because they have Elsa, so they're at 10. But I'm at 13. You worried about double Jeff? Yeah, I don't know that I'm playing around that. Yeah, we beat that handily. This is why we cloaked. Why didn't we just play for the right? They were locked in. Are you aware of what Collector does? They were very much not locked in on the right. Locked in, huh? So they're saying, why cloak if they're locked in on the right? The answer is because they weren't locked in. We would have lost the right resoundingly to this this Collector. It would have double Loki'd us and buried us deep underground. I guess, yeah, like, maybe you could argue we could Craven cloak here instead of Craven cloak here. I think it's about a wash with the Collector. They would have been -3 here. It's about the same. I don't know that 7-3 is I'm bullying you territory, especially when their deck is better into White Hot Room than we are, so we just chill. Now, it is noteworthy here that their deck is capable of getting into Luke's bar with stuff like Moon Girl and Nick Fury.
Opponent snapped.
They could have, like, our Juggernaut here, and our Magneto's also not great for us. Although I suppose if they kick us out of here, they could be kicking us into Luke's bar, right? I think we're supposed to retreat. I think I'd rather be 6-3 than 5-3. I think there's just too much that could go wrong.
Escaped.
They should have snapped on Luke's bar. I mean, if they snapped on Luke's bar, the result was the same. I was leaving, right? I've literally never seen you lose a coin flip, though. That's true. That's true. Asteroid M is good for us, and they Elsa Bloodstone into the Danger Room for some reason. So they're crazy like a fox, or just crazy. Either way, I'm gonna press the button here. Oh, you know what? This is actually a really big mistake. I should have moved Jeff So that way I would have had priority going into this turn, so I could jug and Stegron them off of Shari's Lab if they played a 3-drop like this. This was a sizable mistake on my part. Little things like that are a big deal. Okay, we end up with priority here. I think I'm gonna cloak left, because if I draw Kingpin, it's potentially just, like, huge. I could also be right to Killmonger them this turn, rather than cut them off of the jug in the middle. I'm definitely doing this. I'm not sure if I'm Killmongering or whatever. I think it's probably Killmonger, right? Because it cuts them off the Elsa bonus here and their Quinjet for next turn. This is probably right. It also saves me Juggernaut for the last turn, which has value. They got vision from the Coulson, they did. I have priority. I've created my own New York. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Should do the Jug and Spider-Man in the other order, so that way Juggernaut clears anything they play, and then Spider-Man can grab one of these. Do I want to put Killmonger here? Probably not. Final answer. I don't know if this deck is good, chat, but it's just like so much fun to play. Like just the style of I'm gonna take your cards and they're gonna go everywhere all around the board where I want them to go. Juggernaut plus new Spider-Man is a fun 1-2 punch at the end. You know what else is fun, chat? Some adverts to pay some bills. I'll get you on the flip side of a 2-minute ad break. We're going to continue playing some more of this when we get back, because it's exactly the type of Marvel snap I love. Catch you on the flip side, gamers. I love making the opponent do things that they want to do. Yes, all of the cards. All of the cards are everywhere I would like them to be. Or more specifically, it's not that they necessarily go where I wanted them to go, but they go in places where my opponent didn't want them to go. I'm doing Spell Erotica. I actually ran to the bathroom really quick while I break. Might as well beer me. Hey, Eric, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate it. Prime subs are, in fact, a wonderful way to dodge seeing adverts on the channel. There's a new Blink-182 album out. All right, well, I might have to subject myself to that later. Accidentally clicked the spotlight and got a Modoc variant. Yeah, them moving spotlights off of the caches, or spotlights off the track is hopefully something that's coming eventually. The misclicks are not ideal. Appreciate everybody hanging out. I know we got a lot of people that are new to the channel from drops. If you haven't dropped by a live one before, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week, daytime US. Typically I stream from about 9 a.m. Central till about 4 or 5 p.m. Central. We're doing a little bit extra hours during the week here. Marvel Staff's been my full-time focus since it released a little over a year ago now. We do our best to play a lot of off-meta and interesting decks like this one that you see here. Usually we try and change decks a few times a stream. Usually we'll play something for an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours at most before we swap to the next thing. I like to get a lot of variety in what you're watching every single day. This is a great place to come to experience that. You know, maybe I should have Craven on 2 to set up the Jug on 3 against what was likely an Elsa deck after the Maria Hill. Out super clean for us. We played the Craven here intentionally so we could have priority. And Mother of God, that's a 4 energy Magneto. Okay, well now we snap them, right? Because I get to rip the Agent Coulson over to here. And I'm gonna do this now, obviously, in case they play Mobius. I don't wanna be behind. Got a prototype. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Lost priority here, which is unfortunate. It means I can no longer juggernaut them off of Elsa triggers. Definitely want to Mobius them. And I think we'll Spooderman here as well. They could have a 3-cost Magneto. Yeah, that's a good shout.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They could have our Juggernaut's the problem here, gamers. What did they play of ours? They played our Jeff, our Mobius, our Craven, our Kingpin. I think they Loki'd 6 cards. Staying, this is the line. Just don't know that it's good enough. We get him? Oh, I think we got him. We won the coin flip.
Victory.
Kind of them to Killmonger their own stuff. Yep. They probably just didn't have another play. I've never lost a coin flip before. Exactly, we were just saying that. Why would I start now, Chip? I think with us having priority here, I go ahead and snap Storming Ant Maze.
Snap.
Because we'll have gotten the bonus and they won't. This is one of those, I'm only snapping here because we're going first. Because we know we get to deny them this. And then honestly, with Collector being what flipped up here, I think I'd rather Stegron than Juggernaut, because I'd like to get rid of Collector, ideally. He's not one I want to fight with on the flooding if I can avoid it. What a skill-based game, chat. Alright, so they have a 2/7 Lizard. Is noteworthy. Yeah, they could be opening the flooding here is noteworthy. I think I want to Killmonger this turn so my Magneto has more freedom to pull things around. And I definitely need to Mobius in case they Loki us. Even with 3-sided coin flips. I'm truly a skilled gamer, Chip. They play Lizard and Hawk here. Yeah, probably. The 5-card Loki. Kinda bad for us, actually. Twilight Storm, thanks for the 10 months. Yeah, we got a bounce.
Escaped.
Magneto wins you the left. That's not remotely true, right? I guess he could pull the Loki out. I could slide Jeff there, but they can. Yeah, I guess. Can I stay here? I don't think I can stay here, right? The problem with counting on this winning the left is if they fill Grand Central, he doesn't win it, right? I'd have to play Magneto middle, and then Magneto's losing this if I have to move Jeff here. Yeah, I don't think that's a good stay. Just a purr. Thank you for the over 4 years and the generous tier 2 sub. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The Twilight Storm. Thanks for coming in hot for almost a year. Thanks for the 10 months. Rage Quit. Thanks for not Rage Quitting Hoaglandia. Appreciate the 48 months. Gosh, 48 and 49 months ago. Fall of 2019. What a different era, gamers. Joby, thank you for the brand new primer. Magic Arena was new and exciting. Wizards of the Coast hadn't beaten the optimism out of us yet. Gross. I guess our hits from the Triskelion were bad, but them getting free 3 power on the collectors touch unfortunate. Oh my god, they just got 2/2/6 Mysterios. Vomit. Hey, thanks for the half year, by the way, Prototype. I like the full 1 year breakdown of the Marvel Snap video. Great. I appreciate the feedback. I guess their hand's a little cluttered. I actually don't know how many... Did they double barrage? I actually don't know offhand if the double barrage was successful for them. I kind of want... Can I set this up so I can Kingpin plus Jug on the last turn with the Cloak Juke? I need to have priorities, the problem. I'm not sure that I can. Like, I think I have to play Juggernaut to maintain priority here. I think this works the way I want, where I move this first and then go here. Then I had 6 here. I'll stay for one more. They might level themselves with the cloak. No, they have 2 Mysterios and we're dead. Rip. This is one of those moments where Marvel Snap's lack of a reasonable interface, just like, I should have left because they likely had the 2 Mysterios, but we actually didn't know with certainty that they had 2 Mysterios. Because I wasn't looking at exactly their hand size when the Mirage was played. And this is where having a history or being able to just like be able to click something and visually see a card you deterministically know is in their hand would be a benefit. And like Runeterra and Magic Arena, when your opponent does something like this where it creates something or draws something you know is in their hand, like puts it there from somewhere, it shows it face up in their hand. And this I actually couldn't know without having been looking at exactly at their hand when they played Barrage. It's bad, man. Yeah, I'm glad the collab with Cozy finally worked out yesterday. He and I had been talking about trying to put something together for a little while, but our schedules had just never lined up. Yeah, sure, Willem. I could go back and, like, track that and try and figure it out, but I shouldn't have to, is the point. Like, it's easy right off to be like, players should just have to manually keep track of all the derived information, but it's like, this is a digital card game, not a paper one. I shouldn't be obligated to do that. Jelly Slather, thanks for the brand new primer, appreciate it. He gets to collab with Cozy. I think Cozy said he was gonna put it together into a YouTube video. I recall. Are there any other cards in my deck I would like to draw, or can I start playing to the Vibranium Mines freely? Oh yeah, you can watch the stream archives. It's like clicking through a bunch of stuff. The Mirage generates a random card. It's so powerful. The lack of knowledge makes her strong. I Killmonger this turn, and I think I want to save Spider-Man for the last turn so I can unlock Lizard in the middle. Pull something off of this path. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see Spectrum go to like a 5-2 or a 5-3. Instead of being a 6-4. Fun fact, once upon a time Blue Marvel was a 5-drop. Or a 6-drop, sorry. Words and stuff, what do they mean? If I pull something out of the mines here, we're probably not big enough. I think we just have to go again for a better position another round. Feels like having Storm on 3 is pretty important in this matchup to be able to control what's going on. Now I'm curious how bad he was at 6. Unplayable. Spectrum levels of playable. Some people didn't, but she shouldn't have. Princess Liz, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This is probably the game I have to win or have to get them to retreat. 2-5 means I'd have to win 3 games in a row, which is pretty unlikely. I think Lizard into Storm into Kingpin with Juggernaut teed up. This is my spot I'm gonna snap. Stagron replacement, Arrow, or Polaris. Genuinely don't know which of those two would be better. Try them both out. Think about She-Dot. I think She-Dot was pretty mediocre before Mobius released, and I think it's worse after. I think Marvel Snap's also a deck where people tend to play lots of different trash decks, i.e. look at the 12 cards I'm playing. So if you like your bad deck, you could probably still climb and do well with it, but I think from an objective perspective, it's just not very powerful. Okay, so they have a 4 energy Kraven. So I have birds. They could bear the left. Yeah, if they bear the left, they punt the flooding, though. I think that we win that then because we have Jug for Murder World. May I get the magic variant be released in the shop today? No, I got the magic variant from the spenders this month. That'll be my forever variant for her, unless something really changes. Raven left Spidey right. Playing Spider-Man into the flooded location would be a neat trick. I kind of want to do this. Just create some chaos at the end. Probably just adhere it. I would be shocked if all of the 2-drops in this deck had their same numbers after the OTA next week. This is definitely the deck to beat at the moment. They just get so many incidental stats. They have arcing pin. Got us. Blaze Kingpin steps on himself at the end too. Oh, does he not kill himself anymore? They changed that, right? Am I having a fever dream, or did he used to step on himself? Moving Kingpin mid didn't do shit. Yeah, he used to step on himself. Okay, I mean, I think it makes sense that he doesn't step on himself. But maybe it should say whenever another card moves here, right? Like, he needs a text box update if he doesn't kill himself. Magid, thank you for the 15 months. Is this opponent a little spooky? Listen, chat, if you think this opponent was playing spookily, you're watching too many streamers that are paranoid and blocking their plays on turn 6 every game. Most people aren't ghosting. Especially in, like, in Silver, in Conquest, like, 9 times out of 10 when streamers are complaining they're being ghosted, they're just being salty babies because they lost a game. And that includes myself, for the record. Like, I would wager 90% of the time when I say, oh, they were probably sniping, I'm just being a salty little bitch. Marvel Snap has so few stakes you're playing for. Even the ladder, right? The numbers just bragging rights. I don't stream, but I get sniped all the time. Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you how many times I'm walking around the neighborhood, playing on my phone, or like sitting on my couch. It's just like, oh man, that was spooky. It's like not remotely live. Loki feels like a bad matchup. Lukewarm take. Loki's a bad matchup for most decks. Deck's very, very good. Extremely gross of my opponent to look over my shoulder while I'm on the toilet. Alright, I can't, I'm gonna auto-snap the Proving Grounds. I'm gonna take a mulligan on bar with no name.
Escaped.
I think Elsa goes to 3 cost. I think Elsa going to 3 cost probably kills the card. I think she's still super playable at +2. If they're gonna make an adjustment to Elsa, I would want it to be this card is now +2 instead of a 3 cost. Her being cheap enough to facilitate letting you fill the lanes to trigger her ability is good design. Her ability probably just gives too many stats though. Getting 5 stats for a 2 energy card is supposed to be a premium rate, and getting 5 stats out of Elsa is kind of the floor. Why leave bar with the name when Toad was in your deck? Because I had a Black Widow in my hand I couldn't play. Alright, we're gonna take old Yeller out back here and introduce him to Fisk's men. Yeah, they could give her a +2 and bump her to they can bump her to a 2/3. I mean, even at a 2/3, like that's still really good, right? Like she's still a 2/5. Bad kitty. Ooh, Jeff is a perfect draw, so I get to play 2 cards here into Murray Isle. Nebula is low-key very good into Murray Isle games because it like creates a second path that for your opponent to have tension to want to play into. Yeah, Fisk Tower is arguably the best sound design in Marvel Snap. It's really phenomenal.
Who they dig up this time?
Where are we flipping our coin here? I think they're more likely to play here, and I think whatever they play here, we're winning. And then the purple fart wins the Fist Tower. Yikes. Dedge? I think we're Dedge. I was not expecting, what was that? Infinite power. Unlimited power. There might be something to this Loki deck, chat. Jeff Wright Pletholiacus. I mean, it's the snapping ground, so that's the line. Oh my gosh, did we get him? Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. And like a fart in the wind, they're gone. Clearly, Eliath is the hero of this format, chat.
Opponent snapped.
They're sweating. All right, sweater. And that was a perfect draw, too. Stupid Bifrost.
I still believe in heroes.
Yeah, the way this works, Zabu and Nebula go middle, right? Is that my understanding of this? Or, sorry, Nebula and Quinjet.
Squad's still a little light.
I didn't want to Polaris last turn because, oh god, that would have been the perfect draw. I didn't want to Polaris last turn because I didn't want to risk pulling Quinjet out. They're just locked out of playing into Big House here, perfect. Yeah, they Furied twice. Isn't it good, Jen? I think I'm allergic to playing with Goliath. I'm gonna pull Zabu out of Asteroid M, so all their 3s and 4s get concentrated here, I think. We could peel a Viper, or we could win Death Domain here. Drawing Jeffrey means that Professor X can also win us Death's Domain now, which is nice. Hander Mohander, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yep, that's a rock. Wow, they're a Sarah deck and Zabu. Brutal. I think I can play for a breaker here. Maybe I should have snapped them. Perhaps I should have made them pay more, though. I think we're very likely to win the breaker with having priority on the Goliath, and I should have made them pay more cubes than 1 to see my Goliath. Okay, we've got debris into Viper plus Widow is nice. Goliath is pretty solid into Legulia in theory as well. Yeah, we had gold split on Nebula yesterday. We're still waiting on boosters to drag her up to gold on gold, but we got the gold border on it too, which is beautiful. They had nothing on 4. Okay, I assume they leave when we snap them, but we're certainly snapping them. Why do you prefer Professor X to Dr. Octopus? Because the deck list I copied off of the internet was playing Professor X. I also don't know that I have room for Ghost Spider in here, and Shang-Chi has been on the uptick. What happens when I get already owned in my Spotlight cache? It replaces it with 1,000 collector's tokens. So like Chavez left, but I think Chavez is unlikely in their Sarah deck. Drizzler, thank you for the Drizzier, thank you for the quarter of a year. Morning, good morning. I get that Elias is an annoying, frustrating card to play against a lot of the time, but I'm just constantly impressed by the number of people that are just like, make plays that are deterministically dead to the card that they know I'm 75% to have and just don't leave. Like it happens so much. Their Korg's batting average is very high. I think the crux of the problem I have with Goliath is mostly that it can go in almost any deck, and it doesn't have enough downside when it's not good. Like its floor is too high for not having any synergy. All right, can we win the priority coin flip here? I.e., can we lose priority? Yeah, this is great. We want to not have priorities, that way my Spider-Woman can take the most from them. Do this and play for all three. This is a viewer submission yesterday, and we felt good to play yesterday, so I wanted to try it today. Philomane, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that direct support. And Caesar, thanks for dropping your primer off again. Or primer for the first time. As I went over in my 1 year in review yesterday, those subscriptions, both Prime and otherwise, are the bulk of my income here on Twitch, and they make my job possible. So thanks for keeping me around.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, yeah, sure. 10-2. Slowly bleeding them out. Is there any way to know how high the ladder rankings go after reaching infinite? Yeah, they actually just published an infinite leaderboard. The person who's ranked #1 globally currently has 10,490 snap points. AKA a lot. AKA impossible to reach. Not impossible, but it would take a lot of time. Are you trying to get a context on what a good ranking is? Well, Second Dinner only visibly displays rankings for the top 5,000 people, which I think is kind of their way of saying this is the ranking that's good. Do I want to try and cheat Man-Thing over to the right? I kind of do. Kind of banks on drawing Mr. Cage, but... Apparently the #1 person is free to play as well. Free to play in Marvel Snap is actually a 100% meaningless metric in terms of determining the player's ability to access content. Literally, the only thing free-to-play players are locked out of in Marvel Snap is access to the literal latest season pass card for the duration that season lasts. And there are always, and while Elsa in the current season is obviously in a number of top decks, there are also a number of top decks that don't play her. There has never been a season in Marvel Snap where every single top deck used the current season pass card. Some of the builds of the opponent's deck play Killmonger. That could be a thing here. Arma Tag, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Once a free-to-play player has been playing Marvel Snap for, 4 or 5 months, their account is really no different than someone who paid to spend on the game for a significant period of time. Spending money simply accelerates your progress. It does not get you there faster. Or simply accelerates progress. It doesn't get you something that you're not getting if you just wait.
Victory.
It's funny. One of the complaints I hear quite frequently with Marvel Snap is that, like, there's no good things to spend money on and everything is bad value to spend your money on. Because, like, even take the Pro Bundle, right? Like, the Pro Bundle's $100 for 12,000 credits or whatever. That's basically spending $100 to accelerate 2 weeks worth of progress. You would get that many credits in about 2 weeks in just free to play. So, it gets you there faster, but it doesn't get you stuff you're not getting otherwise, right? Enjoyed the 1 year interview video. Thanks, Ever. Appreciate that. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're going to take a 2-minute ad break, and then we'll take this deck in and see if we can get up to a gold ticket with it today. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, players who spend money will have more variants and more cosmetic splits. Is exactly right. Oh, yeah, we haven't checked out how we haven't checked on how the vote's going. 2 weeks how. The average free-to-play player completing every single free-to-play mission in Marvel Snap, weeklies and dailies, plus free stuff you get from the season pass, acquires approximately 500 collection levels in a month. And the 12,000 credits equate to loosely a little over 250 collection levels. Dead same as yesterday. Sweet. One day left until we're all given our beautiful Human Torch variant. Don't let the weebs win, chat. Vote Human Torch. Erosion! Thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. I just want to be angry, not use logic. Can you time me out, please? Yep. What's going on, DM Returns? Thank you for the brand new primer. Well, to be fair, Danacha, if you're buying offers that cost less than $30, depending on how many of them, that's still a good bit of spending. Is there a max on how long or how many times someone can be timed out? There is not a max on how many times. I think there's a max on the duration, but it's like measured in weeks or months. Hey, Jensen. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thanks for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Happy Friday, folks. I am planning to do a weekend stream. We're going to be live for a good chunk of hours tomorrow on Saturday. I'm going to take Sunday off because we're taking the kids. We're taking the kids to the zoo in Peoria on Sunday. We're gonna do a good solid stream tomorrow, I think, after a good solid stream today. What's going on, Trucker Dead? Thanks for the brand new primer. You said you were going to buy high credit bundles. Did you get the new pro bundle? I haven't bought the new pro bundle yet, but there's also no urgency on it, right? It doesn't expire. So the next time I feel compelled to spend money to get credits, I will probably buy the pro bundle. If they're destroy Thanos, I'm not super excited about our position, but if they're regular Thanos, cluttering up their board here is going to be quite good. I'm gonna coin flip pulling, well, I'm gonna Luke Cage actually. I would say I could coin flip pulling the Space Stone, but I kind of want to give myself a chance to draw Hood Viper here next turn. Will the pro bundle go away? No, that's what I'm saying, Alistair. It doesn't go away. There's no urgency for me to buy the pro bundle because there's no timer on that one. They reset the pro bundle, gamers, for people that haven't been keeping up. Ah, right, this shit. I'm gonna leave before they see our Professor X here.
Escape.
They might refresh it again before you buy it. I wouldn't be surprised if resetting the pro bundle is gonna be a yearly thing that they do for people. Genshin Impact, for example, they reset the double up bonus on all of their currency purchases every year when their anniversary rolls around. They announced the reset. You know, maybe they didn't actually. Maybe it is a bug and I should buy it before they fix it. Oh no. Oh no, don't FOMO me. No. Oh no, you put the fear in me, gamers. Why would you do this? Teamer Livewire, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, they have priority here. I could take a coin flip on killing Elsa in the Fisk Tower, but I think I'd rather just put something into Decrocia for them. Long-time lurker on the YouTube side since the Magic days. After watching your 1 year recap, I had to drop by to say I really enjoyed it. It solidified you as my favorite content creator. We'll start coming by to drop my Prime off in the future. Thanks, Whitelands. Anytime you think about it, you're able to drop by with that Prime. Takes a couple of bucks from Jeff Bezos and sends them my way, and I appreciate it. Speaking of, thanks, Brimstoner. Look at the shop. It says you can buy it twice on Newverse, so I wouldn't think it's a bug. Okay. Oh, so did they not reset it? People who are, like, new to Snap will be able to just straight up buy it twice now? Am I in a I need to Gamba on this Professor X state? I think I might be. They're gonna play a big thing mid also with Professor X, right? Rip. Rip. I think I'm retreating before they see my Professor again. Escaped. That guy Travis, thanks for the half a year. I got a text that DeSantis would be in my area tomorrow. Took all my strength to hold back, not replying how I really felt. Oh, I personally enjoy how much they sound taken aback on the phone when conservative campaign people call me and I tell them to unceremoniously fuck off. I think we go Jeff, and then even if he lands here, we'll be able to, like, move him middle and then go Hood Viper here. Oh, come on! Okay, but wait. Does this win the game? For anybody that's new here, we're primarily a card game stream, but we do hold some extreme political beliefs. We believe pesky things like healthcare and bodily autonomy are human rights. If talking about that kind of thing on occasion bothers you, probably best off finding a different channel to watch. So we're gonna Viper. Passing? No, I'm definitely Vipering. Definitely Vipering. I can't decide if I'd Professor X-Sig or Spider-Woman Egg. Belly Snout, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. Trans rights are human rights. No, it's nothing about this game, but your numbers are way better than the Magic days. They truly are punch-worthy. One of Hoaglandia's OGs who's seen it all. Thank you for the 92-month resubscription. You want Spider-Woman right? No, I'm definitely double Spider-Womaning if we're Spider-Womaning.
All systems go.
Who said this was an L? Spider-Woman wins it, right? This is 11, 12, 13, 14. They go to 13. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the primer, Poo-Poo Kitty. Yeah, Spider-Woman with Nebulous Trigger here wins it. You get to take a 6-cuber off him. Have a little respect for the game, chat. Thick Spider-Woman can save me anytime she wants.
Victory.
Hopefully we get some Spider-Woman boosties out of this so we can put her in a gold border.
Opponent snapped.
This cube matters. If I retreat here, I have 5 to 4 going into the high stakes rounds. And then if I lose a 4-cuber, I can win 2 2-cubers in a row still. So I think their Thanos deck is favored into Murray Isle, generally speaking. So I'm going to take the what's kind of a free retreat here.
Escaped.
We did get the Spider-Woman split yesterday too. During our massive amounts of whaling.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, so they're just trying to get it over with at this point. I think my hand's good enough to stay here. That's fine. If we don't win this one, we'll win one of the next 2. Hey, Pizza Party. Thanks for the 3 months in advance. Plan to be here, Snap-a-Lappin'. Thanks for keeping me around. Thanks, Jin. Few typos. To be fair, I mean, I'm in charge, so like the buck stops with me, but the editor is the one that does the typos. But yeah, I didn't proofread it as well as I should have because I just had streamed 11 hours the day before. I did catch that the original Zabu text was wrong at the start. It said 1 reduction instead of 2, but I didn't feel like waiting for it to re-export before I could post it yesterday. I think I'm debrising. Yeah, I think we're debrising. Yeah, I think there were 2. Revenue was misspelled at one of the points, and, the word revenue was misspelled in one place, so there was something else that I forget. Me and think left? No, I don't think my deck can compete on Monster Metropolis. I also don't think they're likely to. Professor X. Last turn. Hey, Soren, thanks for the 41 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Go do this. Weird that they moved the Jeff proactively. That was not the one I wanted to grab. Oh, we're dead to Eliath. And thank you for the 41 months. Sir Roderick, thank you for the 7. That's all. This will be our last conquest with this deck. Giving the emotional tax to other people that we're currently experiencing while playing this deck is not something I want to continue doing. They're moving Jeff to jockey for priority last game, sure. What's going on, Sunny Girl? Thanks for coming back for a second month. Appreciate it. On the back sterling here. Play from them is solid for us. Where are we punting, gamers? Where are we punting? We're punting the mines. Their Jeff can kind of go anywhere. If I do this, and then we kind of leave ourselves some flexibility. Does this win if they take the Baxter building? This beats Eliath, which means they're gonna play something else this time. That's the tough squeeze, right? Like, I took a line that beat them playing Eliath, and we lost the game to literally any other card. Yeah, it was also in a tough spot if they reality stoned it too. Which that's why it's like the old leader conundrum, right? Like, it's optimal to pretend the card doesn't exist in most situations because acknowledging that it exists involves losing to everything else. So when you sit down and play the percentages, the percentage optimal play is just like, make them have it. Which is very Magic the Gathering-esque, right? It's actually one of the things, in general, Snap does better than other card games is you get to leave and feel smart rather than making them have it and feeling getting blown out. I completely disagree that it's... I guess Galactus has had a somewhat similar effect with Doctor Doom in the past. But that was a little bit more narrow into a specific deck. Whereas, like, Eliath feels very Magic the Gathering is kind of damning. Yeah, in a way. That's a good takeaway. Feels kind of like Magic the Gathering is not me being praiseful. Okay. Love to draw Wasp next turn so we can play Wasp out and then discard Giganto. The tracker on stream is the untapped tracker. Oh! What a game. We hit the Wasp and I was gonna make my pre-recorded joke, and then there's frickin' Lamaria that messes us up. Rude. Yeah, big monkey paw moment. Yeah, it's been my favorite Black Knight deck that we've played. Fortunately, the Lady Sif is a turn late, so we're not going to have time to... We're not going to have time to duplicate the Giganto Blade. This deck doesn't contain Moon Knight. There's Moon and a Knight right there, gamers. Come on now, gamers. Hey, Sirius, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
While I am of the opinion that a limited format would not be a bad thing for Snap to have necessarily, I would simultaneously be kind of surprised if they ever implemented one, because I think a limited format kind of goes against how their collection system works, if that makes sense. Means Dracula's only 4, but I think that's fine. That puts us to 15 here. If I end my play on Wasp here, it means Silk isn't here. Yeah, this works, says Local Man about to die to Eliath. Fuck, maybe I was supposed to play for here because of Eliath. So, to the person that said you could do phantom drafts, I don't think limited goes against Snap because you would use it as a new collection avenue. I think the idea of a limited format goes against Snap because it would create a subset of players that play Snap without feeling invested in their collection. One of the things Snap aims to do is make players feel invested in the cards that they're acquiring. And if you have players whose primary means of playing the game is, I don't care about the cards that I own, you kind of lose that bit from the core of it. And like, maybe you bring in new players who wouldn't be playing the game otherwise, but you also would take some of your existing players who are playing now and invested in their collections and remove that attachment from them. Second former Trump lawyer pleads guilty in Georgia election case. I gotta say, I'm really enjoying the find out arc of the fucking around that they had done previously. Hopefully that continues to happen for all those wonderful people. Isn't that what happens with Hearthstone Battlegrounds? You don't need to invest in anything. Yeah, well, I mean, and to be fair, Hearthstone Battlegrounds kind of only came around because because Hearthstone was like already flailing, right? Personally, I revel in the irony of the people that spent literal years chanting "lock her up," having people around him slowly thrown in jail for the various crimes they spent the last number of years committing. So lots of projection. He is in fact actually draining the swamp, just not the way he intended. You ever tried Teppen? I do not know what a Teppen is. Yeah, and that's something I've talked about too, as someone who has spent 4 digits in more different digital card games than I can count on one hand. Marvel Snap is quite literally the first and only digital card game where I ever felt some amount of investment / attachment to the cards that I was opening and playing with. In every other card game, purchasing stuff and buying packs was an annoyance to eventually get to the game pieces that I was looking to play with. I think we're leaving with them having a Black Knight in play and us not. Like, I can get my Infinite back, but I think we're bouncing. In most CCGs, 4 figures doesn't complete your collection. That's true.
Escaped.
Yes, I will definitely be buying X-Men Dice Throne on the Kickstarter. Hey, awesome. Thanks for doing your drops here. Awesome, Riz. Dice Throne. Dice Throne is a tabletop board game. That is my #1 recommendation whenever people ask about Magic the Gathering replacements in board game form. It's very, very, very well done. It's Dice Throne easy enough to play once you get into it. It looks a little complicated. I think it's less complicated than the average TCG, which is a low bar, but it's definitely like very TCG adjacent. But there's like a core set of rules you need to understand. It's a mashup. It's a mashup of like a TCG or a card game and Yahtzee, because it's not a TCG. You buy a box and you get all the cards in it, which is nice. Yeah, I think because of the Mindscape, we're gonna end up outclassed here again. Fortunately. We were gonna have a really sweet setup with double Dracula. Locations are just shit for us. Which longer I play a stream for today? Another 5 hours or so. You're good. Regular Dice Throne or the Marvel version. They're both good in different ways. If you enjoy the Marvel IP, the Marvel version is good. But they're also technically designed to be able to play with each other too. They use the same rules and stuff. They're supposed to be similarly balanced. So you can kind of mix and match them. Yeah, our hand's solid. I'll stay. Opponent's much better at drawing Black Knight than we are, though. Tyler, thanks for the Prime. If you're gonna twist my arm. Hey, thanks for the 13 months, CDL shot. Appreciate that. That's a good beat. They didn't play anything else into. I just want to not have anything else they wanted to get rid of, huh? Seems great for us. Oh gosh, if we could draw Giganto next turn, that would be pretty good. So I haven't actually discarded anything. What did they discard just now? Nothing. They played Sunspot and Lady Sif. Okay. I think I'm gonna go like Dracula into Black Knight. Do I want to trim some of my hand down? If I do this, and then next turn... Next turn I'm drawing Chavez. I can go Black Knight. I think I'm doing this, and then next turn we go Black Knight, Blade Dracula, and we get 2 9-power things to bend to the Draculas. Finally, insert, we're running out of time. Holy shit, they have Shang-Chi in their deck. Ugh. Losing games to tech cards in their combo. Losing to combo decks that are playing tech cards always feels so atrocious. We lost the coin flip here. Yeah. Well, it's not that Shang is an unexpected card. Shang is a good card and arguably one of the better tech cards in the metagame right now. The unexpected bit is that they elected to put a tech card into their combo deck. Because there will be lots of other games where they lose because they have Shang-Chi in the early turns instead of other good cards that like make their combo work. So Shang-Chi's a fine card. We were talking earlier today about how decks like Zabu and Sarah are good for the first time. First time in a while. In part because Shang-Chi is good. In fact, let's queue up an actual good deck and fart around on the ladder. Right after we take a short break for these messages. Thanks for checking it out. Don't go anywhere. Was Ghost Rider better than Dracula there? It was, wasn't it? You are correct. That didn't matter. We lost the coin flip anyways, but yes. If I was flipping the coin, putting the Dracula middle, I should have played the Ghost Rider instead. Yeah, stuff like that, but it's just like one of those cards like people always remember games. It's tech cards have a strong emotional bias in favor of playing them. Because the games like that last one, where they won because they draw Shang-Chi, those stand out in your mind and you remember them way more than the games where Shang-Chi clunked up your hand and you didn't get to execute your deck combo smoothly because you were playing a tech card instead of something else. a degree, Burgle. But a lot of people, like, a good example of this, Burgle, is like people putting stuff like Shang-Chi inside their destroy deck, where like their final turn play is almost never Shang-Chi. It's like Null or Taskmaster or other things are doing the same thing just as good most of the time. So like, not only are you making your deck less consistent, but your also end game where you're playing them out isn't meaningfully better most of the time than the cards you should probably be playing anyways. Yeah, in general, I think most of the tech cards in Snap are probably a little bit too good. In terms of at least how many points they have. Yeah, but like, even that game, Burgle, right? Like, that game, their card was only good because of the location variance on top of it, right? So like, in the average matchup against what our decks are doing, it's like not going to be that useful on top of being clunky on the other spots. Like, obviously, you get people some of the time, and, like, that's another game where, like, they didn't win 8 cubes, they won 4, because, like, I just stayed in because I didn't care because it was silver. Icebox hitting Mobius always feels like a cruel joke. What's going on, randoms? Thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I'm gonna explicitly avoid playing for the Nexus early, depending on what the matchup looks like, because we want to try and not have priority in this deck in a perfect world. Them having Mobius and us drawing Angela changes that dynamic. I probably should snap them here, honestly. Some mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. If we duck the Shang-Chi, do we ball? I think this is the play, right? I'm moving Jeff. Oh, we wanna play around Shadow King too. Yes. Okay, that's a good call. I guess it makes Hitmonkey worse, but it's still fine, right? So I don't want to play two things here because I don't want to get shanged on my Angela. And then this ducks Shadow King as well with this. They already played their Mysterio, so they can't Hitmonkey me? Oh, Mysterio's better than Hitmonkey now? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Because it gives +2 here, so it's +4. I think they think they're tech card. No! Damn, I thought we could boomer them. I thought they were going to be in for their Shang or their Shadow King getting us instead. That's fine, they were leaving anyways, if they're leaving on the snap, I think. I think we were getting 1 or 4 here and no in between. Gregorio, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Honestly, I probably should have snapped the turn I drew Bishop. I think was the play. I don't know. With how quick they left, I think they weren't playing for one more, much less two. We gotta walk very carefully around Killmonger in this matchup. JKLOL. Oh, alrighty then.
Victory.
Okay. As you will. Won't Angela dodge Kitty? No, I played Kitty into the center on turn 2. Could be useful at some point. Are they Shuri Kitty? Do you prefer this month's music or the Loki music? I think they were both good. I don't know that I have a strong preference for either. Thanks for taking out and doing your drops here, Lady Gaga. Appreciate it. For ladder or the conquest battle, I'm gonna be honest. I have listened to both of them such a massive amount of the time. I can't tell you which is which. Like, you say, Jeff, which of these two do you prefer? I can't close my eyes and visualize which music goes into either. There are no bots in Infinite. Sleepy. It was likely a low collection level player. All right, one in 4 to be okay with this Cable Lab. Nailed it. You know, maybe I was supposed to Mysterio Elsa or Mysterio Kitty this turn to get a Hulk Mysterio in the middle. It's probably a good take. I think every time someone tries to write off something silly that happened in a game or that their opponent did as it must be a kid doing it, you're just showing that you don't really understand how kids play games. Kids really like being good at stuff and really hate losing at games. If they're playing a game and they like it, they get good at that game. I promise you that most of your kind of miserable opponents that are emoting you or being toxic are 20 or 30 somethings that just have not a lot going on in their personal lives and are trying to make other people miserable on the internet as a pick-me-up. This beats Heimdall. This beats Chavez mid. This loses to Shang-Chi left. Beats Chavez mid, right? This is 6, 10, 13. Yeah.
Opponent snapped.
No 30-year-old gamer has a chance against a motivated 14-year-old gamer. Yeah. Hey, Shang-Chi B. Ah! Got me. I think my favorite unban requests are the ones that come from people who have never posted in my channel before. Because if I banned someone who's never posted a message in my chat, that means I was lurking in another Twitch stream and someone in chat said something so obnoxious or offensive, I was like, you know what? We're just gonna go preemptively ban them over in the hometown. Because there's no way I want that person involved in my content. It's like, yep. Get him. Little preemptive housekeeping. Definitely cam chat. I would actually wager, if I had to estimate since moving to doing Snap, I would say Dara's chat probably has the most people I've preemptively banned. Dara seems like a good dude and we probably align on a lot of things politically, but he likes to, debate, let's call them bad faith actors a good amount. Yeah, devil's advocate style people. Yeah, it's tough. I don't want to get caught. I just probably shouldn't have even said his name. I don't want to get caught on the topic of another creator too much, but I think entertaining people that, like, you know, don't think women should have bodily autonomy or stuff like that under the guise of devil's advocate is just, like, more harmful than good. Yeah. But even if you know, think people should have bodily autonomy, because they should. I'm gonna move on for this topic now. I should have brought it up. I apologize. I was just chuckling over an unbanned request. That was one of those. I'm gonna move on. I was so excited this was cheaper, and then I remembered they had a Mobius. Rip. Strike's okay. She like clears our even expansion and then gets rid of their thing. Boo! Boo! The decency to pull Kitty Pride. We could lose if they redrew Mjolnir, but other than that, I think we're doing pretty well here. They'd have to put 4. They'd have to put 5 into here while also putting 7 here. So if they won the coin flip on redrawing the hammer, they got me. But other than that, I think we're a solid favorite here. It's not even just about playing devil's advocate to topics being a waste of time because you're not going to change anybody's time, Hack Mage, but playing devil's advocate for shitty bad topics also gives those shitty bad topics / opinions airtime, right? To use a more harmless example, let's call it, it's like all the airtime we gave to flat earthers, right? Like I don't need to hear both sides of is the earth round or is the earth flat. Like that's not a, we need to collect all the opinions and listen to everybody here who has a reasonable position that they hold. Because one side is just objectively unreasonable and does not need to be heard from. The same type of thing, less trivial climate change, right? Like all of the places that like find the 1 out of 100 or 1,000 scientists that are going to tell you climate change isn't happening, and then they put them alongside one of the many other countless scientists that will be like, yes, we should be addressing climate change, and then they present the two opinions like they're equally valid. Like this is a 50-50 thing. Being objective when it comes to discussions doesn't involve listening to both sides. It involves understanding what's real. If one person tells you it's raining and one person tells you it's sunny, you don't listen to them both debate it. You stick your head out the fucking window and see what the weather is. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and suggest we are currently playing against Hela. What's going on, New Preem? Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Sometimes it rains while it's sunny. Yeah, but reasonable people will know that that's not what I was talking about, and they'll understand the context of the example that I was giving rather than actualing me. But you, dear gamer, please feel free to actually me, I guess. Because I know you can't help yourself. Alright, so they could still technically get me here, but it's very unlikely, right? I assume we're done. They have Hela, but not Modok. Okay, yeah, they're flipping a coin on it. They could have an Iron Lad. They'd probably have Iron Lad, I suppose, right? Elsa being our literal last card is truly unfortunate. I think we're just dead, right? Even if we had the Elsa, we were probably dead, huh? Because this is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is 16, 18. It's only 24 here. Yeah, sure, we'll spew. It could also depend on where Onslaught and Iron Man end up at. If Onslaught and Iron Man end up in different locations, 24 might be enough. You're statistically supposed to retreat in spots like this, but people like me staying is one of the reasons why the holodeck has good stats. It's too easy to want to chase the rabbit, because it's all fun money, right? Okay, so we need the Iron Man and the Iron Lad to go in different locations because their last card is Onslaught.
I am
Okay.
Iron Man.
Infinite Middle. Oh my god, we were so fucking close. And that's just such a good example of why you're supposed to leave every time, right? Like we won both the positional coin flips this game, and we still lost by 2. And they were 100% to have their thing, by the way, there, gamers. There was 1 card left in their deck, but if that last card was MODOK, they could have Iron Ladded to hit the MODOK. Can I put the monkey right for another stat? Maybe I didn't count that, actually. You didn't want to play to the guaranteed one on the right. Did you watch the game we just played? Do you understand that it wasn't a guaranteed win? Because a living tribunal? They're always a living tribunal deck. 100% of the time. We'll play into the location where Grand Central's not. Yeah, I was pretty sure we had them muted already. This person with toxic username is someone that's going to be a piece of shit regardless, so I'll just wanted to just confirm that they were muted. Since they are a toxic shitter. For people that are new to Snap or not super familiar, Molt is the name of another content creator. So they're being shitty towards someone with their username. You play Rogue in this deck for this reason. So in exactly that last game that we just played, Rogue would have been useful, meaningful disruption against our opponent. However, in many games of Marvel Snap, Rogue is not useful, meaningful disruption against their deck. So sometimes it's fine, and other times it's really not. They haven't really done anything yet, but also like our hand's just like not doing anything. You just Bass plus Hawk? Yeah, I'm leaning towards Bass plus Hawk. And then next year I just like play 2 1-drops. It doesn't sound great though. We're lucky the hood hit center. That's such a weird take. If you're actually my opponent, you should very much understand why Rogue is not a good card against your deck in a significant number of matchups. Such a weird thing to come into chat and offer up. Unless you're just looking to troll. Or very dead here.
Escaped.
Solid Gambit and Grand Central for them. Yeah, free Magneto plus Gambit being 12 points of power is a big swing. What's going on, Bird and Piggy? Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Happy Friday. I am very much looking forward to them inevitably reworking Chavez because I can understand that it's statistically optimal and I'm going to include her in decks like this in the meantime, but it also just really kind of fucking sucks to have to play her. And I am overall not a fan. I agree that in general Chavez is overplayed, but she's also objectively very good in decks like this one. And anytime Chavez is optimal in a deck, that deck automatically becomes very boring because you're just like, all right, I just have one less interesting choice to make. Just doesn't feel good. Am I doing this? Yeah, I think so. Do I want space for... I probably want space for 2 demons to end up here, right? Do this. You tried a Bast, Iron Man, Mystique, Elsa shell. We played Bast, Iron Man with like Dark Hawk and stuff before. It's fine. I think I want to play for all three. This does that the best.
Victory.
Chavez does feel good against, I looked at your deck stats and lulled at the win rate of Drax Copium. Did that break the meta? That's a deck that another content creator have been working on. It's got okay metrics on Untapped. We can probably play some of that today. Wait, is that an Alioth deck? That was an Alioth deck, right? Or am I misremembering? I think it's still in my editor. I think I'm over playing Alioth decks. I think that was yeah. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I think this deck is a testament to the fact that like playing Storm, other playable Marvel Snap cards plus Alioth is like, yeah. Well, so if you look at the global stats Crazy Eights, this deck doesn't have anywhere near an 80% win rate. Like my win rates in small sample sizes with any deck are just like not real life, right? I think that deck's fine. But I didn't include that deck in my best decks video for a reason. It has worse stats than all of the decks I covered here. To Struggle Bus, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. We'll do another bundle update video at some point. Yeah, at the last week or two of this month, we'll do card reviews and bundle reviews for December stuff. Probably after the patch. So I guess it'll be at the beginning of November. There'll be a patch on October 31st. So like between like the 1st and the 6th, I'll do some card reviews and upcoming cash reviews and bundle reviews, things like that. Yeah, 77% win rate with the Kingpin deck yesterday. Yes, we did. And that deck was terrible. Made for some good honest YouTube clickbait, though.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It looked insanely fun. It was. This and Snap? Because Luke Cage will undo the Bass on my Raft card.
Victory.
Is the deck you referenced yesterday with Cozy as your favorite to play offline? Yeah. This is the Bounce Hawk deck. If you missed this one, we posted a highlight with this. I think it was the day after Forge was buffed. Forge and Widow got buffed. We've been playing variations of this deck since before Kitty Pryde existed. I think the Kingpin control deck is a phenomenal example of the type of small edges, slightly underpowered interactive deck that you could play in Marvel Snap and find success with if you play it well. It's a deck that allows for a lot of skill expression to outplay players or induce mistakes because people aren't familiar with the weird selection of cards that you're playing. If you're missing Elsa, I would probably sub Collector. Maybe Bishop or Collector. And that's where people ask you, like, why not Kitty? Why not Hitmonkey? Why not Collector? The answer is I only get to play 12 cards in my Marvel Snap deck. So, like, at a certain point, something's got to give. Only so much room. Is there a list for the Kingpin deck? Yeah, the Kingpin deck is the YouTube highlight this morning over at Hooglandia Snap. Your source for fantastic Snap ideas 6 days a week.
Opponent snapped.
They're Phoenix Forcing. Can I keep up with the Phoenix Force? I don't know is the answer. This does not bring the hood back to my hand. Awkward. Super dead to Zola. Are we? Why is that? Would I rather make Angela big, or would I rather Black Widow them? I think I'd rather make Angela big. Oh, this fails to return the demon to my hand, though. I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards back to my hand. Can I get over 33, man? I can if they are Zolaing on Vibranium Mines, giving my Hawk plus infinite. So, let's say they move this here, and then Taskmaster here. They'd be 37. Yeah, I guess that has us beat, huh? I can't get up to 28 here. Oh, they can't Taskmaster. Yeah, that's true. So if they move here and then they Zola, the Zola is +6, which gets me to 24. And this gets me to 30, and this gets me to 32. That's still not enough, right? They also just, like, move center. If they move center, could I win left and right? I don't think so. Yeah, still linear. Are deck submissions open? No, I haven't been doing deck submissions today. Playing decks that I have queued up. I have to be in a certain mood to play viewer deck submissions. A lot of playing viewer deck submissions mostly just amounts to getting beat up in conquest games while playing bad decks, for lack of sugarcoating it. Good breakdown here on all of the upcoming bundles for October and November. In general, though, I would encourage you to remember that all things you purchase in Marvel Snap are bad value. You're literally paying money for pixels. That being said, if you're a sucker who pays for pixels on occasion, some of them are less bad than others. I think if cards like Mobius and Elsa feel like they're sucking the joy out of Marvel Snap for you, you should definitely take some time off. Because I think while Elsa's numbers are probably a little bit overtuned, and maybe Mobius has one more point of power, I think at the core, those two cards are some of the fundamentally best types of things Marvel Snap can generate, and you're probably just burned out. Like, I think Goliath is toxic as shit and sucks. It's just not just a card that's super unfun in most situations. But I think Elsa, while Elsa's numbers are maybe one too big, I think the type of play to the board, play multiple cards in a turn gameplay that a lot of the Elsa deck generates are good for the game and present a lot of interesting situations on average. Kind of hoping to find a Zabu here. Are they a Surfer deck? Feels like they're a Surfer deck. Hot take, I love Goliath. You know, it's been a while, but I think it's story time, chat. So the other day, I was driving my toddler to daycare, and we're getting in the car, and she's just picking her nose, and then she takes a booger out and she eats it. And I looked at her and I was like, Haley, don't eat your boogers, it's gross. And she looked me dead in the eyes and she goes, Dad, but boogers are yummy. And that's not to say that she's wrong, but that is to say that just because you enjoy something doesn't mean other people aren't going to find it disgusting. So it's fine if you enjoy things like Galactus or Professor X or Goliath or whatever other cards a majority of people find toxic. But just, like, understand that you're the minority, not the rest of us. Roast! Thank you for the almost 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I need to hear the dominoes so I get... Here's the question. Can they compete in Jotunheim? I think the answer is no, right? So then I just, like, do this in the middle and we crunch them with the man thing? I just leave in.
Victory.
Yeah, it's just Man-Thing Shadow King in the center. I don't think they can compete here. Alright, gamers. Speaking of things that some people find disgusting while others find yummy, enjoy these delicious, delectable sensation of adverts. We'll be back in approximately 120 seconds with some more Man-Thing action. Don't go anywhere. I gotta go fill my water bottle up, subs. Catch you on the backside. I'm planning to stream this weekend. I think I am going to be live tomorrow is my plan. Is my plan. I'll be off on Sunday for sure because we're taking the kids to the zoo in Peoria. But I think tomorrow we're gonna do some gaming. I will devour man thing and any adverts you chuck my way. There's a good little consumer. You play Dice Roll with your kids? Do you think a 6 and 8-year-old can handle it? Probably. They'll need a little bit of help with some of the reading, depending on their reading levels, but I also think playing card games that involve a bit of reading tends to be a good incentive for kids to want to learn more words. So yeah, we played Dice Roll off and on a little bit with the kids since they were probably 5 or 6. They, right about now, understand most of it at this point and are reasonable readers for the two of them. Now they're 8 and 9. I also, if you're looking for other board games for kids, is it? My bot dead? My bot might be dead. There's a command. This is whenever people ask me for board game recommendations, these are all board games that we bought because they're good games. Like we play these games like with adults because they're genuinely good. And they all happen to be games that are like pretty decent for kids. My older 2 boys who are 8 and 9 now have been playing all of these games since they were like 5. You know, like don't require reading. They're mostly numbers and strategy games that they can figure out. King Domino is probably the family favorite. King Domino and Point Salad are the 2 we play the most, but they've played all of these. And for people that are new here, if you're wondering like what my background on board game recommendations is, obviously besides being a nerd. This is the wall in my office. The number one thing to understand about board games when it comes to trying to find games to play with slightly younger kids is most board games say 8 plus or some cases 10 or 11 plus on them because getting an age younger than 8 on your box increases your liability in places. Or involves having your game go through extra testing to mitigate liability to put a younger age on it. So there's a lot of games that say 8 plus that like 5 and 6-year-olds are capable of playing reasonably, but for liability reasons, the publishers don't go through the effort to get a lower age on the box. Darth Eichmann, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Krost, thank you for the 33 months. To Struggle Bus, I think I missed yours a little bit ago. Sorry about that. Appreciate the brand new tier 1. Yeah, the biggest hurdle when they're younger is definitely reading comprehension. And how much reading comprehension a child does or doesn't have can vary pretty greatly kid to kid, even once they're reading. Just because they can read doesn't necessarily mean they comprehend. Right, gamers? Just because you can read doesn't necessarily mean you can comprehend. I'm sure we've got some folks that can relate to that one. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Ooh. I wonder if they have Luke Cage. Nightcrawler makes me think they're not the Man-Thing build. But they also have Zabu and we don't, so we're probably behind here. So this Hawk is 12, which is plus 17 here, which gets us to 31, plus 7 gets us to 38. I think I just have to spread out and play for all three, because I don't want to expose myself to a Shang-Chi. We work on a Moon Girl Nico deck. Yeah, probably. Whenever a new card releases, chat, can I shove it in Bounce and can I shove it in a Moon Girl deck are usually the first two questions I ask myself. I think this deck coming around into relevancy again is a testament to where the format is post Mobius. These are really solidly pretty wide. I think one of the biggest things this deck has going for it over the Sarah deck that we played earlier is that Korg, Black Widow, and Rockslide incidentally give this deck a lot more counterplay into the Hela combo decks, just because, like, you break up their draws consistently. What's your replacement for Man-Thing? I don't know. Enchantress, maybe? Maybe, let's say Enchantress. Final answer. Gauge for their Soulstone. I got Shang-Chi for the monster. Let's ship it. It's a big house. You get stats to show in-game. You need to use a third-party tracker, such as Untapped. Untapped works on PC and Android. It's a Tempo Shadow King. I think it's a Tempo Shadow King, chat. Bang now and catch Vision. It's only turn 4. You're right. I want to Shang the turn we can catch Vision for sure. Okay. I think losing the Luke Cage is better for us than losing the Zabu, especially with the big house here. I'm able to claim the money I spend on Marvel Snap as a business expense. I give money to a tax professional who tells me how much I should have to pay at the end of the year for all of my taxes. I would encourage any other reasonable, responsible adults to do the same. I'm staying here, right? Man-Thing's still pretty good. No, I'm dead. I'm done. There. I was thinking I don't have anything here to shrink, but this is their Luke Cage, my Luke Cage, right? You can always rogue it back and try and win the 50-50. This is the vault, so it is closed. Think about Black Knight. I think Black Knight is a C+, maybe B- card that unlocks a new style of deck. If you like Ghost Rider specifically, Black Knight is probably optimal in every Ghost Rider deck from here on out. You think the Kingpin deck is... I think the Kingpin deck is an underpowered deck that if you play really well, gives you lots of avenues to outplay your opponents. But I think if two players are playing that against another good deck at a high level, that deck's probably worse than other good decks. But Boop, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. As someone who tried doing his own company's taxes, hire someone. It's the best 100 bones you'll ever spend. Listen, if you've got someone that did your taxes for $100, I'm not sure if I want to ask for their number or find out if you probably want someone else to do it for you. We actually want to take their zombie here, I think, right? I don't remember the exact number, but I wanna say we paid in the range of 1,200. Yeah, my 1,200 was the number I was about to say, Wilco. I want to say my LLC plus personal taxes were in the range of 1,200 last year. Get some rocks in this negative deck. Ah, we could have had a Dr. Doom off of Iron Lad though, chat. Never lucky. Alright, so Black Widow's our best hit here. Oh, you know what? Am I supposed to put... I'm supposed to put him middle, so that way if I spike Man-Thing... No, I guess if Man-Thing's on top, I can just play Man-Thing next turn, right? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do it here. Spread my power out. Not the Black Widow I wanted for Christmas.
Wakanda forever.
What are your thoughts on the Snap tournament format where players are just playing the same decks against each other? I think it's pretty awful. I've been a pretty, if you're someone that's newer to my content, I've been a pretty vocal proponent of, I think, Conquest desperately needs changes / work. I think I would go so far as to say Conquest in its current state removes a significant number of things that make Snap really good as a game without adding a significant amount of strategical depth or addition.
Wakanda forever.
They know we have Shadow King, yeah. I thought you were pro Conquest compared to the ladder. What changed? I only ever played a bunch of Conquest instead of ladder because there were bots in the Infinite ladder. I'm putting Shadow King on the right and Shang in the mid because Shadow King will remove negative bonuses from other things on the right. A good chance we're dead here, though. They have lag. They were probably a deck that has like null and stuff. Oh, null went right. Oh, well, this is perfect. Got it. Won that coin flip hard. But yeah, so I was only ever playing Conquest over the ladder. One, I play Conquest over the ladder occasionally now when I'm playing decks that I think are worse, because the average opponent and deck quality inside of Conquest tends to be lower than the average deck quality and opponent inside of where I'm at on Infinite. Although that's not to say in Infinite you don't hit some weird things, like obviously this is negative stuff. But on average, Conquest tends to be a little bit easier. It's like when we play viewer decks, I do Conquest still to try and get easier matches, since viewer decks can be an uphill climb to begin with.
Opponent snapped.
I've got Zabu on too, and Shang. I'm gonna save for Snap. This deck is almost entirely inked, incidentally. You need to pay for Untapped to share your deck save there. No, the only thing you have to pay for on Untapped is access to, you pay for access to premium statistics. This rogue is very pretty. We got her yesterday during a whaling spree, and easily the best split in the game. Inked on White Crackle. Inked-dently. Unlock my Zabu here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Need one of those fancy hand blockers like all the other paranoid streamers use. It's not to say that every good play is spooky, chat, but it is to say that if you run the clock all the way down before you make your good play, it feels extra spooky. Yeah, they skipped playing the Vision this turn too after we locked in. Think about Nico next week. I think Nico looks like a very sweet and fun card. At a minimum, she's probably very good inside of Thanos. Potentially good in Bounce as well, we'll see. Thanos and Bounce are the two places I'll start with her on Tuesday next week when she drops. Our deck is very solid into the average human torch deck, typically Phoenix Force. Do you ever try to reach out to other players? Have you seen an interesting or unique take on a deck? I don't know. I think it's pretty rare that truly unique or interesting takes on Marvel Snap decks exist. In large part due to the fact that decks are 12 cards, and it's very easy to just, like, incidentally come to similar conclusions to someone else. Why Thanos specifically? Because Nico wants you to play other cards after her, right? Oh, Nico could be fun in Phoenix Force. I could see that. Oh, that's the anti-sniper attack. We should just intentionally run the ads when turn 6 starts, so that way they're paying me instead of being able to see my screen. Did anyone experiment with Black Knight and discarding smaller cards? Why would you want to discard smaller cards with Black Knight? Can you explain? I don't understand. Alright, so we're very done here then, right? We were an expert at dodging these subterranean rocks, huh?
Victory.
Yeah, I guess you could play, like, maybe the Mobius Collector build, but I don't know that it, like, puts enough power back into that for that to be worth exploring. I was a big fan of like the collector or helicarrier discard decks for a long time, but they just don't feel like they have the numbers to keep up anymore. They always lacked consistency, and now other things put up similar numbers while being more consistent. I should probably make splitting my Shadow King a priority. Almost this entire deck is inked except for him. Sitting here looking out of place. I snap bar with no name against a Hella deck, right?
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, they have magic, right? Only one more hour until you can buy boosters. That's true, you know. Get diffed a little bit on that, but ultimately good for them. Do we get a Modoc? Reddit hates this one weird trick. Nothing is more... No fucking joke, chat. This person came into the stream earlier and asked us why we weren't playing Rogue in one of our decks to help us beat them. Like, they actually submitted an unbanned request saying they weren't trolling. But I don't know. Maybe we play to not have priority and we're fine here. I don't know. Maybe we're fine because of Shang and not having priority in Invalor. But like, actually just fucking hilarious, right? But no, we're certainly dead. We're certainly dead if these are Hella and the other one, right? Alright, we'll spew 8 cubes and then I'll just reban them. I actually unbanned them when they did the unban request. I thought maybe I was harsh, but this is fucking textbook. Oh, it's just Iron Man and the other. Oh, look at that, chat. We have a chance for a change. I would like the record to reflect that Rogue didn't do shit. I guess it's just so our invisible woman let us tag them, I guess, right? I guess. And we eke it out narrowly. You need other tech cards. It's basically never enough to just Rogue. The only time Rogue on her own is enough in this matchup is exactly when you Rogue them on 5 and they Modoc themselves. So it works every time, yeah. Works every time. Very silly. Yeah, it just depends on if they have Cosmo too, K9G. Honestly, the singular best thing you could do against that Hella deck is the Darkhawk stuff. Because interacting with them is often a fool's errand. So the best thing you can do to give yourself a chance to win is just hope their deck isn't functional. Is like the TLDR.
Opponent snapped.
Definitely out. That's fine. The expansion diff is kind of whatever. It like probably pushes them over the top to snap, but like we're behind either way. He is very not inked, that's true. He's gonna be not inked for a long time. Shadow King at least sees a bunch of play. I got 490 boosters on him though. I can realistically get inked on him without needing to buy boosters, right? 180 puts me to 310. Is that exactly enough boosters to go for a fourth split inked? It is, right? Is this my forever Shadow King is the second question. Are there any other Shadow Kings that power creep this one? Yeah, I think I'm fine with that one. This one's not terrible. I don't think I'd envision buying this one. I think this one's good enough that I wouldn't buy this one. The unreleased one is solid. We don't know when he's coming though, right? So it could be a while. I can add Shadow King to my list of cards that we eventually need to split. That one goes under good cards. You will never have a way in Marvel Snap to guaranteed target specific boosters when you play a game. Boosters always being at least pseudo-random is a way for the second dinner to drive player engagement and get you to play more trying to find the boosters you want. We were playing some Lockdown earlier, but I got bored of playing Alliance. Part of the tough part about playing Lockdown decks is that like Alliance kind of feel kind of optimal in them. I don't really love playing decks that feel inoptimal, or builds of things that feel inoptimal. This could be Zabu to enable a double 4-drop. It could also be Shadow King to clear their stuff. Hits here. They could have Luke Cage of their own to give themselves +8 in the middle. Only copied 3 cards though. They could have our Rogue. Yeah, they could have Rogue or Luke Cage. I think we're probably supposed to leave, actually. This matchup's definitely bad for this deck still.
Escaped.
Second Dinner has mentioned that they will eventually work on other things that make boosters slightly more likely, but I'm just pointing out that they'll never give us a guarantee. It's not something that makes sense for them to do. We snap. Killmonger into Sunspot, right? That's more value for the Killmonger, but it's a big thing. Our draw's not particularly linear. We are noteworthy getting kind of punished for not playing Death and having Luke Cage as a tech card. You are more likely to get boosters for cards that are close to their next upgrade but don't quite have enough for it yet. So what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is you're more likely to get boosters for a card that has a gold border, but is less than 40 boosters, because 40 is the one you need to take it to the next level. And when I say more likely, it's only slightly more likely. You'll be 2 out of 13 instead of 1 out of 12. So it's still very, very far from a sure thing.
Opponent snapped.
This is a lot of numbers on the null. How many numbers on the null? It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18, 21. And then the Wolverine jumps somewhere too. Might be a fish staying in here. Glub glub. Is there a Hela deck that's going to have Hela? They're 1 and 3 on the last flip too. Brutal. Hela's so good at taking cubes for people that want to chase. It's just so free to chase, right? You played Hela and never not drawn her on the 6th turn. That's true. Like, well, not only were they had the odds to not draw her, but we were beating a few permutations of how their Hela played out there, right? So I stayed not only because I'm a fish, but there were 2 different ways we could have won there. Lone Wolf, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. How Man Do, thank you for the brand new primer. gonna play the Deadpool in the middle because I want to blow it up while it has slightly more power to make the null bigger. Hey, what's going on, Husky? Happy birthday. Yeah, the 1 year in review video will be there when I sign off later tonight. We took priority here, which is not really what we wanted. I'm gonna do this on the off chance they take priority next turn. I want to Killmonger there's many stones as possible. I think I do this to play around Professor X, right? I think is the place they are most likely to play him. Oh, gamble and lose every time. Looking for a Venom or a Deathlock. That'll do, Pig. It's still only okay though, right? We're just gonna die to an Goliath. And then Vision is the perfect answer, because if they hadn't drawn Vision, I would have been able to play Wolverine here and potentially beat the Goliath by having it flip back here. But because they have Vision, they get to move Vision and Goliath me, so we're just dead. Only 5 cards in their deck. They're like 70-ish% to have their thing here.
Escaped.
All right, gamers. It's about that time. We're gonna take a 2-minute ad break. I don't know what we're gonna play when we get back. I might do some more of this. Or maybe we'll join the dark side. Maybe we'll go back to playing Conquest. Ladder's been kind of sweaty and annoying. We'll stew on it. I don't know if I want to do viewer decks. I don't have any Conquest tickets saved. C2. I would say How the Mighty Have Fallen, but let's be honest, it was never mighty. I mean, any game mode lacking variety isn't a problem with the game mode being competitive or not, so much as a balance thing. It's the Elsa archetype in D. Probably just poor grouping. Just everything else that's not sorted into one of the other Elsa groupings. There's a few different variations of this down here, huh? Yeah, the move deck in A tier is Elsa movers. It's not Vulture and stuff like that. It's the same stock deck that's existed for a little while now. Wow, gamers are playing stature again too, huh? This is just straight up Zabu Hawk from forever ago. The play rate is low, but the stats are high. Anime, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. That's an Elsa deck, but I kind of want to try this. I do not intend to start Spider-Man 2 until after drops are done. So not till next month. Yes, the Moon Girl Black Knight deck is the best Black Knight deck that I've come across. All the rest of them feel varying amounts of medium. May I do it on stream? I might. I think I'm gonna try at least to start it on stream and see how terrible metrics are. Yeah, the other debate on it past metrics are, do I feel like dragging my PlayStation 5 back down to my office? That sounds like a lot of work. I like having a PlayStation. I like having it upstairs. Litter, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Doke. She had a dedicated basement PS5, obviously. I don't really like the upcoming Peach. I don't really like the upcoming Peach Widow variant, if I'm being honest. More power to people who enjoyed that piece of art, but I am not one of them. Will you ever re-release cards and bundles, or is that a one-time thing? They have said in the past that the norm will be that bundles go into the Disney Vault once they're done. Paraphrased by me, but in general, card things re-releasing that were in bundles would be the exception, not the rule. There's an upcoming Peach Momoko Black Widow variant. I get Professor X in the middle and cry about it. Vision, systems sure. Go. So the squirrel girl here, we'll put a squirrel in the middle, which powers up Ant-Man for 3 up to 13, and then it is 14, 15, 16. I put this here, I get the +3 here, so this is +4 here, which would put me to 20. And then it will put a squirrel here that's 3, which would put me to 24. So I'm beating Vision moving right like this. Only Abomination left. Beating Dr. Doom and Goliath here. Got him! Got him!
Victory.
I take notes on this one. This deck is real. It's probably a good highlight. Mike Awesome, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Squirrel Girl confirmed greater than a lie. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Akrin, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Are we gonna spew for more Mobius boosts today? Chat, we only spewed with house money yesterday. I don't generally speaking spend my own gold on boosters. It's technically a waste. Yeah, Thanos prison second game in a row. Insert matchmaking conspiracy theories here, gamers. I think it's this. Is that I could move one of these if I need to an Iron Man here still next turn?
Opponent snapped.
I think we're vibing. I think the New York makes this fine for us. I always find it interesting when the Daredevil player snaps and then doesn't just make a play right away. Like, were we confident? Did you know what you were doing? Okay, so the answer is they actually didn't know what they were doing, chat. Because my boy Jeff here gets to slip right fucking into New York. Oh gosh, we're losing Jotunheim though, right? Because I didn't draw Luke Cage or Khazar. Yep. RIP! That's so fucking... Such fucking pit stains. I'm salty we didn't draw a good card. That situation there, I should have played Iron Man on 5. So my opponent obviously didn't understand how Marvel Snap was gonna work, but I could have played around what they did there. I played the Blue Marvel mid, assuming I could move it, but they're like a no-brain prison deck that's just gonna like jam their Professor X and not realize how Jeff is gonna work. So I could have... Oh, the Alliance gamer has no idea how to win the game after losing that. I could have played Iron Man mid, and then Blue Marvel on the right would have won the right for us. That one was on me. Man, third Thanos prison in a row, huh? So, what was this one at on the untapped? Obviously, it's at 100% meta share, because it's been our 100% of our last 3 games. It's actually one of the more popular decks at 5.5%. I mean, they lost their Goliath, right? So how are they winning the last spot? Do I play this just to duck the mob? Probably. They could have a second Professor X from the what's it called? Yeah, okay, so not only do we need to duck Mobius, but we need to duck second Professor X. Ooh, sometimes they play Shang. Yeah, that's a good take. I don't think we can beat a Shang. Iron Man would let us beat a Dino. Where's the second Professor X come from? The same place my second kitty came from. There was a time theater that got reality stoned. Their dino is super tiny and they bend their Goliath. Thanos is the biggest thing they can play and he's only 10. They play Thanos left, they go to 16. I'm getting +4 from my Angela up to 13. And I'm getting 5. If they Shang us on the right, moving a squirrel, they'll go down to 8. They'll go up to 11. They'll go up to 14. We're definitely dead to Shang. Goliath got discarded from Sokovia. Alright, dead to Shang I think is the only thing, right? They move a squirrel here. Oh, they go to 21 from a squirrel. But we're also going to 21, right?
Opponent snapped.
There's 7 cards in their deck. Like, they lost a draw. They haven't played that many. Alright, fine, Shang me. Oh, we are technically being Goliath, even if it hadn't gotten discarded, right? They did have to wait for us to explain that we were dead to Shang. That was the actual factual perfects. Oh yeah, I guess they are. They were listening to my explanation on the stream, Jocaro. They're chilling. Rocks! We love rocks, chat. Peak Twitch chat is someone suggesting I add armor to my deck after my card that I got from the raft dies to Shang-Chi. Oh, Twitch chat. Oh, Twitch chat. Come on, gamers. Ooh, with them playing Elsa, maybe I shouldn't give them rocks. Like our deck's like a textbook example of something that, generally speaking, isn't bad against Shang-Chi. Like even if we Elsa our biggest thing, it's like only Angela that's ever realistically dying to Shang, right? You haven't managed to snap till 5. The best play is usually rope and snap if you're sweating all the way. I mean, it's technically optimal to always snap your opponent when the rope is at the very end, regardless of when you're snapping. It's one of the things I talked about when I said, what I meant when I talked about Conquest needs some fundamental design changes, is because when you have two players playing fully optimally inside of Conquest, the matches are excruciatingly slow. There's been a handful of community-run Marvel Snap tournaments, and they are just painful to watch because the players are just playing so slowly. And again, it's optimal for the players to be playing slowly. It's not really a problem with the players so much as it's a problem with what the system incentivizes that they're playing under. We are super dead here. This is definitely a bad step from them, or it's a late step, I guess. I probably would have considered staying in because I felt like we were in a reasonable spot before they Loki'd, but once they turned their 5 cards in their hand guaranteed to be all not rocks out of my deck, I was far enough behind that we definitely have to leave. Yeah, Loki is very good to Subterranea, for sure. We could draw the bottom end of our curve here. We could get our hand empty before Mindscape happens. There's also a pretty good chance that they turn Mindscape off with Reality Stone. Fantastic Elsa split, he says, before seeing its green. Yeah, I think we'll go play Conquest after this. This is like our 4th or 5th Thanos opponent in a row. Green is a good color. Green is a fine color. It just doesn't look good next to most other things. Green isn't a good complementary color. Thanos is back. Thanos has been good for a long time, gamers. Thanos control was in my best decks video that I highlighted last week. Maybe the one before that too, I forget. The Thanos control deck has been solid for a hot second again. You're playing against a bunch of Thanos, maybe run a Darkhawk deck, because it'll be good against Thanos. So, I think you kind of, like, comments like that kind of miss the point, I think. The point isn't I want to be good against the only thing I'm playing against. The point is, I'd rather just play the other game mode rather than play into Thanos 8 times in a row, right? I'm just not. I would like matchup variety, not. I guess we could have waited and seen what their hand was, but it's kind of over hitting the same matchup. Like even if I have a good matchup into it, like card games are kind of dry if you're just only playing the same matchup. Which is one of the reasons to play Conquest. Usually a wider range of decks and opponents in it. So this one, I forget. The people talking about Thanos. I forget how long it was ago that we imported this deck list Toxic Thanos in. That's the deck list we just played against 6 times. Been sitting in my editor there for forever. It's one of the better Eliath decks in my opinion. Which is saying something because most of the Eliath decks are good. Listen, chat, it could definitely be purely anecdotal, but 100% of my proving grounds have snapped me back today, almost. Almost all of them. The double emote at the start, and they push the button back. It's pleasant. Decent blows. I was gonna pause. I paused for a second there because I don't have Phoenix, so it's like, okay, maybe I'm supposed to go Shuri into Nimrod this game, but Dream Dimension means I can't go Shuri into Nimrod. Come on, McLovin. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt because you snapped me back, but the roping and the emoting is burning my goodwill. I think they were just excited because maybe they recognize the name. I don't know. Maybe they do it to everybody. Honestly, the slow play bothers me more than the random emotes. The random emotes really don't bother me. It's when the emotes feel like they're attached to specific things happening that makes it feel like they were being attached to specific things that happened that were negative. It's like what I don't like or what feels bad. All right, Spider-Man's gonna swing to here. We're gonna draw Phoenix Force to play it next turn. We'll move it, we'll Taskmaster it, we're gonna be good to go, I believe. Okay. Let's play something sweet at least. A little Dak in action. That's fine, we only need the Phoenix Force anyways, and the Phoenix Force is on top of our deck, so. Alright, that'll do big.
Escaped.
I feel I do, yeah. The reason the Phoenix Force wasn't on top of our deck there, chat, is because everybody at home didn't believe hard enough for us. We had a little bit more belief. We might have drug it out there. When did you start playing Human Torch in this build again? There isn't a lot of Killmonger in the metagame. Like the TLDR. Taskmaster and Zola are also both. Taskmaster and Zola are both good with the Human Torch draws as well. Why didn't I play Deathlock on turn 3? Because I wasn't sure if I was playing Nimrod on 5 or not. I wanted to be able to play Nimrod on 5 and then Deathlock with something else in the last turn. I think we're dead, unfortunately, right? I guess we could, like, flip a coin versus Eliath. Oh my gosh, are we doing a full sweat here in the Proving Grounds?
Oh, snap.
We're doing a full sweat, chat. No?
Victory.
Wrong button? Alright, wrong button. We accept. We accept. We take those. No, that's a fine section. Listen, I'm sure all of you can relate. I've misclicked the rejoin countless times. I think zero offense to the re-queue concede. Oh, Drizzer, lol. They were in chip. Gotta press the button back, Drizzer. In them Proving Grounds. Be the change we all want to see in the world.
Oh, snap.
I have my 3-card combo. I'm stamping on one.
Opponent snap.
This is great for us, says local man about to be iceboxed in Sokovia. Yeah, controls hand size. It helps you manage what you're discarding with what's it called? Blade. There was a deck tech with that deck up on the YouTube side, by the way, Mr. Wayback. You haven't checked that out? There's a full breakdown on things in there. Yeah, I have to decide, do I want to Phoenix Force on 4 or Shuri on 4? It depends on, like, what deck they're playing. The Shuri makes my Phoenix Forces bigger when we dash them around the board, but playing the Phoenix Force sooner gets me more of them in more places. Yeah, I kind of want to go Shuri into Phoenix Spider. Agree. What if I Shuri into Phoenix Force here, and then the Mindscape gives it back to me? Is that too cheeky? Or is it just the right amount of cheeky? Because it was turn 4, right? If they had a way to interact with the Mindscape, they probably would have. I wonder if they just snap me back on 1. There's some people that when you snap them on 1, they always snap you back just because they see getting snapped on 1 is like some kind of insult. They don't understand that it's tactical. No, this is silver, chat. They're not sweaty. They're just gaming. Wait a minute. I can Shuri here. Do nothing on 4. Let it die. No, wait. I'm just gonna Deathlock here. And then we'll Shuri on 4. She'll die. And then I can Red Skull on 5. Thanks to the Superflow energy. And then Zola him on 6.
Snap.
Alright, we found we found the line.
Opponent snapped.
That is 100% what these are. This is, they're literally just snapping me back. We're not tactically gaming. Thank you, love. What is that? Oh, okay. Cool. How dare you snap in this game called Marvel something? Big mood.
Flame on!
Victory.
Based on the number of rocks drawn here, I think they need to pick a new username. Not a particularly lucky monkey. Hey gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna take a 2-minute ad break. I'm gonna scarf down some of this food when I get back. We're gonna see if we can play for a gold ticket here with our Phoenix Force. Thanks for hanging out. Jeff is eating again, and now I have the Domino's ad stuck in my head. So it's really effective marketing, is what you're saying. Being a win streak leaderboard would be interesting on the ladder. Ignoring retreats, only counting losses when you stay in. Yeah, I actually think... that would be really sweet. I think that seeing that kind of statistic where it doesn't count your retreats as actual losses, I think could be something that would go a long way towards helping people actually get better. I snap on this draw, right?
Oh, snap.
Wouldn't you just retreat anytime you don't have the nuts? I mean, sure, but what if everybody has that incentive, right? That you should be retreating. Most players don't retreat enough. For eyes, thanks for the primer. Is this a Red Skull game? Or a Nimrod game? I think it's a Nimrod game.
Opponent snapped.
I guess this is bad against Professor X. All right, gamers. Are we ready for everybody's favorite Alioth coin flip ending? Chat, they have a space stone. If I Venom here, they could Alioth me here. And then I still die. It's an Alioth flip. They're only playing. There's literally a space stone, gamers. Oh my god, are we gonna lose because of the forge? I think we lose because of the forge. That's so whack. Deeply not hot take, Soulstone died for Timestone sins. I mean, they're all a package deal, Burgle. You're right that... So you're saying you'd rather take the draw off of Timestone than Soulstone? You want to shuffle the draw around there? I think I'd buy that. Yeah, I mean, there also was good, but it was a combination of things, right? Jeff, is this new bundle worth buying? Should I spend my gold on it? Well, thank you for asking, kind Twitch viewer. In today's video from months ago, we have September, October, and November bundles fully broken down here on my YouTube channel. Check here to see if this bundle or other upcoming bundles are better uses of your hard-earned stuff. Oh, this is a new one people were talking about, right? Yeah, I like the one we have now more than that. I mean, Soulstone being a 1/0 that still draws a card is significantly better than the card than it is now, Duck. Like by a wide margin. And I think I would definitely make the argument that the existing Thanos deck is one of the better decks in the format. And it does not need a buff. Myself included, people lamented when they took the draw off of Soulstone, but they were very right to do so.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Snap. Opponent snapped.
In second dinner, whoever lets you pin variants in the shop. Nope. They want the variants to roll past in the shop so you have a fear of missing out and impulse buy them. If you could slowly grind and free to play your way to variants in the shop, the system would lose a lot of its appeal. You pass a variant to the shop, it could literally take you 6 months before you see it again. That's not an accident. And Goshi, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Welcome back. Appreciate it. They're a stature gamer. I think that gets us, right? We're only plus 16. They're plus 22. Oh, it's Friday. The weekend missions dropped. Well, that makes what card should we be playing, Easy? Need to play some Elsa and some Black Knight then? Discard cards. Win with Elsa, win with Black Knight. What's an Elsa deck that discards cards, chat? Obviously, the Black Knight deck's gonna discard some cards. Are there any Elsa decks that discard cards? Can you do those two for one?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, you're fine, Anna. You should never feel bad for playing decks that are good. It's not your job to balance the card game. Insomniac. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the third of a year. The center lane is very safe. Yeah, I want 2 Black Knights, right? So then I get 2 blades and then double them both. Hey, Toadfish, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I need to draw Infinite or Giganto, gamers.
Escaped.
Twitch is allowing simulcasting now? Does it say for partners to silence or just people who are affiliated or whatnot? They keep moving the needle on that.
Opponent snap.
As for anybody who doesn't have an agreement not to, I would assume partners and affiliates still can't then. I'll look at the details after the stream. Stogard's last series 4 card I'm missing. Is she worth the tokens? I think she's basically only worth the tokens if you're interested in playing, what's it called? If you're interested in playing, Loki. I don't think our deck makes big enough numbers to keep up with Hella. Especially not when we don't draw black type. Actually, maybe I was supposed to Ghost Rider plus Moon Girl this turn. So that way my Dracula could be bigger.
I am Iron Man.
Man, the ladder is gonna be just like all Modoc Hella, huh? Because a completely free mission is just discard 30 cards, right? I don't know that Black Knight can get wins into these Hella decks. We were like beating up other like fair decks when we were playing before, but we're not interactive. Like anytime the Hella deck is remotely functional, it just beats us. And with Crystal and Magic, they just see so much of their deck every game. You know, let's change a tech card really quick. I think one way we can win that matchup is rug pulling them. Because Cosmo gets in the way of our own stuff too much. Being able to end the turn early feels good. Time to slot Black Knight into Elsa Loki. I mean, to be fair, the Elsa Loki deck doesn't have an amazing Hella matchup. It's one of the reasons why that deck is good.
Breaking news.
You know what we're not playing on to? Yeah, Spider Man is a good shout for tech cards against Hella. It's not to say that the Hella decks are impossible to beat, gamers. It's just to say that, like, needs more specific subset of cards. Juggernaut and others can be useful too. Old Steggy boy. Oh, Steggy boy. Oh, Steggy boy. The cards, they are a-moving. Yeah, I'm gonna drop Blade into DC here, and then honestly, this might just be like a pass Infinite angle if we don't draw Ghost Rider. And we can technically add 4 more over to DC as well. And then, if that's not Marvel Snap in a nutshell, cut the armor for the Scarlet Witch, immediately queue into a Shang-Chi deck. Cut me down. Cut me down. Oh, you know, with their Sarah off, maybe I'm supposed to put the Wasp in the middle. Oh my god, are we gonna win on the back of the Wasp? Guys, gals, and non-binary pals! We got him. Why Wasp, chat? Because she gets stuff done.
Victory.
Why the switch to Scarlet Witch? Because Scarlet Witch gives us interactivity against the Helinex. Being able to rug pull them out of their 7th turn is a big deal. There has been no official communication on being able to purchase the Pro Bundle for a second time, to my knowledge. It does look like it's available for everybody to purchase twice now. Uncertain if that's a bug, a anniversary thing, or intended feature. Up to 3 infinite tickets with this deck. Yeah, it's the best Black Knight deck we've played. Oh, it's gonna break the format or anything, but it's checking a lot of the boxes you want to check, I think. Hey, Debris, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
I'll snap on the Infinite Draw here. The Ghost Rider and the Sif teed up. Sandra. Be a bit of a downgrade for us. Okay. They could beat us here with the Hulk in theory, I suppose. Scarlet Witch lets you take turn 7 away from the Hela deck, hurting their consistency a good deal. Taking their good sweet time. Can Black Knight be replaced in this deck? No, this is a Black Knight deck. You replace these 12 cards with other 12 cards. Not if you want to complete your weekend mission. About Legion of the tech card instead of Scarlet Witch, or is Legion too high cost? I think it's too high of a cost, J-Hog. So, like, this deck often wants to play a 4-drop on turn 6. So, like, while you're rug pulling the Limbo, you can also, like, play a Blade or play a Ghost Rider or something like that. Or a Dracula. So the curve consideration is why I would take a card like Scarlet Witch in here over another for the purpose I'm looking for. Takes 2 away from each of us, but adds 2 more here for me. So adds 9, 16 here. This beats Doctor Doom. This beats Goliath. This beats Hulk. I think generically, armor is probably optimal on the 1 tech card slot I have in this deck, but with the weekend mission being discard a bunch of cards, I'm expecting a little bit more hella for the next day or so. Anonymous, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay. It is a game of Marvel Snap you are allowed to stay in.
Victory.
Winning a game where you find out they have a Shang-Chi is such a huge W.
Snap. Victory.
Oh, they know how to retreat. Yeah, I know some of you at home are gambling addicts, but spending $350 in booster upgrades every single day is not going to be a daily occurrence here moving forward. Indians. Hooglandia's whales paid for yesterday's endeavors. All right, then we're hoping to draw Wasp next turn so we can Black Knight, Wasp, and then Blade the Infinite. So daily is not on the table, but is weekly. Chat's so thirsty. Well, shit. No, wait, this is great, right? Because we get a 2-2, and then one of these gets discarded to Dracula.
It's clobbering time.
God, I should have boomer snapped them. I bet they would have stayed with that thing.
Victory.
Toll ready. Yep.
Oh, snap.
Fellow olds, time to stand up. Rise up. Blade's redesign was so good, chat. Such a phenomenal adjustment. That's gonna get rid of the island. Boop, boop, boop him on the nose. Boop, boop, a boop, a boop. Oh wait, they're coming back with the valley. That's funny. Alright, I want to put Dracula here, so that when Cyclops comes back, we can, have something to soak that up a little bit, hopefully. I was looking for Moon Knight in the deck because of the deck title. Very clever. I am a clever boy. We try. How does reviving Scarlet Witch work? Well, she'll revive and then she'll get her ongoing, her on reveal when she comes back up.
Victory.
Bum, 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 bum. Alright, that should get us our Black Knight wins, right? Does it cancel the opponent's revive? No, they all revive simultaneously. And the on-reveals happen in a random order, I believe. Claim. Claim. Alright, so we need to discard cards eventually and also start with Elsa in our deck. Let's do some more of the Elsa Khazar deck. Elsa Zoo. Playing earlier. Rack these up real quick like.
Opponent snapped.
I'm supposed to Nightcrawler on one, probably. If I draw one drop next turn, I can't play her now. I can't trigger Elsa now. We really don't want this to be Isle Silence because I want to be able to Khazar here next turn and trigger Elsa. I guess it turns off their Ant-Man. It's fine. Makes the what are we doing decision easy. I'm going to play Iron Man into Xandar to scare them off of it.
I am Iron Man.
I do this. This leaves us a pretty good amount of points in Xandar, and it puts us up in the other one as well. It also technically has us winning in the middle, because we'll drop a 3-power squirrel there. Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? We'd have fucking won the game despite the flip there if we just hadn't gotten Cosmo'd. Actually just certifiably the unluckiest. What a bad dog. Finally, fuck. Some good news. You need to turn off hard mode in your settings, right? All right. I think it's just this, right? I think I put the big thing on the right, just because I don't want to lose to a big thing out of them there. And I have Iron Man and Khazar and stuff in the middle, right? So this is 10, 12, I'm at 24 in the middle. Should be more than enough. They punt to the left. We're good, right? Yeah, excited Luke Cage. Oh, I forgot the Khazar was getting the Elsa Bloodstone trigger too. Super good. All right, this is it, chat. This is where our luck turns around. I believe in us. Do 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 do. Yep. I won 5 quick games with the previous Black Knight discard deck. Black Knight never really came into play. Well, that's one of the reasons why that build is good, right? A lot of the Black Knight decks people are working on, like, literally can't win the game if Black Knight doesn't show up. But that's not true for that build. Do I do this so that way I can play Khazar here next turn, probably, and just keep triggering the Elsa? My Black Knight deck is so advanced I could lose even when I do play him. That's some technology. Do I like do this? And then next turn I could go Khazar plus Kitty on each side and get the triggers? Oh, you know what could be right? Do I give up? No. Maybe? Just say, do I give up my Elsa trigger this turn to make sure I can play to Grand Central next turn? I think so, actually. Want to draw Ant-Man here, ideally? Just do this, right? This unlocks all the power they took away over here from the Valkyrie.
Victory.
2 or 3 of our Elsa game wins. 2. Is that really only 2? Yeah, I guess it was 4 and then 6, huh? Alright, we're gonna let's see if this deck can plow through a gold ticket on the day. We got a quick ad break before we do that. I'll see you on the backside of 120 seconds. Subs over to the restroom while I do that so nobody's missing nothing. BRB. Jeff tried to get as many medals as in collection. Well, I mean, you all saw how many boosters we paid gold for yesterday, right? So these medals all turn into boosters at the end of the season. Which everybody knows boosters are as good as gold. Just free real estate, exactly. Fun fact, Squirrel Girl is actually one of the cards that I have 4 or 5 splits out of no inked or gold yet, so part of the reason we're playing this build is I want to farm Squirrel Girl boosters. So you saying we're going hunting Ricky Bobby? Hoaglandia's whales are a rare breed, chat. They are large and majestic. We'll fire up. We'll fire up after this, I guess. That was for a Squirrel Girl split specifically? Or anything, dealer's choice. So I probably would personally hunt Mobius. But I would definitely take Squirrel Girl. Look at this. I want to do this actually. I want to have flexible amount of power here after the fact, I think. Squirrel Girl is best girl, definitely. So I guess I will be picking up that new, that split is nuts. I guess I will be picking up the pro bundle today then. Cage doesn't work left. I don't really need cage, right? Why did they give me a wasp? Why did they give me a wasp? Think we just do this? Switch me to 18 in the middle? Oh yeah, and the machine world messes up their Dracula potentially too, right?
I am Iron Man.
You're not gonna wait to buy the zombie scroll variant first. I think I prefer this one. I think I prefer this Squirrel Girl. This one's older at this point, which makes her more exclusive. And in general, when I'm torn between 2 different variants, I'd rather...
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I'd rather have the one that's more exclusive. wait till post Angela to play Nightcrawler here. Wasp, you say? See people work on this deck. Is it fun and is it the best deck in town? This deck has okay stats. I think it's hard for your deck to be too terribly bad when you're playing Angela, Elsa, Kitty, and then other cheap cards. What if I just don't take a turn off? And we just make them commit power here and we play Khazar or Blue Marvel? Oh my god, they're on the exact same plan. Oh, you think they're gonna skip 5 into Infinite? That's actually not a terrible plan for us either, huh? Okay, well now I do this, right? And I Blue Marvel, and then I Iron Man left. Oh, their Nightcrawler could technically still move there, huh? I think this is still fine. Elsa's the best season pass variant since Zabu changed my mind. She's up there. The season pass Elsa is definitely my favorite Elsa out of all of them. I think I like Nebula's season pass variant. I think it's a high quality one. I think Nebula's season pass is also best in class for her variants. Loki's is fine. Loki's isn't close to best in class for me. I think Loki's got a lot of good artwork. I'm waiting for Justina's Loki variant personally. Ooh, yeah, that's another good shout. I like the Phoenix Force season pass as well. Honestly, I think it's more common for the season pass variants to hit than miss.
I am Iron Man.
I agree. That's another good take. The Modoc season pass is a best in class, but also it's not an exceptionally high bar. Pixel Modoc is the best. Fight me. I mean, if you insist that I fight you, sure. I guess. It's a little weird, though. Oh, hey, that's actually like, is that actually really good for us? Kind of incredible, huh? Oh, should I Mobius them? Yeah, maybe. I wish Shauna's card generation worked with Elsa. Would have been nice for her to finally be playable. Maybe someday they'll redesign Killmonger and Shauna will have a home. Is the Justina Loki gonna be an ultimate variant? It's been data mined to be a spotlight. Oh, Sarah, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Okay, so they have two 14 power blades and a 9 power card in their hand. What happens if they play a 14 power blade here? They go to 24. How much is this? This is 7, 4 is 11, 17. 18 with the best. I put Kazar here, and I put Ant-Man here. I put Luke Cage here. This is 8. Plus 8 is 16. Yeah, only tie if they discard the Chavez. Baron could mess up Dracula. Sure could. That's the line? That's the line. Alright, so we gotta take, we're hoping on the 1 and 3 here. If they discard the Chavez, they're one above us. Oh my god, Twitch chat found the line. Look at that, Twitch chat.
Victory.
Hey, thanks, Rock and Rolla. Life is swell here. Talk about RNG. Does that make up for all the RNG we've complained about recently, chat? That was a Camp Lay High Shauna into Shauna Maria Hill, into Maria Hill Baron Mordor, into Baron Mordor, draw the card, win the 1 and 3, their Dracula loses the game. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels of RNG deep. That was like a game of Hearthstone or something. 6 degrees of victory. Yeah. Yeah, somebody with too much time, please calculate the odds of that. 1 in 3. What's it? Specific 3 drop, specific 1 drop, specific 2 drop, and then the last one's easy. I'll give you the last one for you. Good golly. I can't do simple math, so I'm out. That probably got us most of our Elsa wins. It's a 23.6% chance, but my calculations are also free of charge. That's fair. Well, there's only 3 more. Alright. Alright. On to the next. Now, fitty, either it happens or it doesn't. It's just the facts. Oh, I have a split to do. Ah. All right, I'm writing it down so I don't forget again. Damn it, Bobby. I was so lost in the variant sauce, chat. I have Ricky Bobby Squirrel Girl splits. And potentially Mobius splits if we run hot on Squirrel Girl. Okay, Titania and Oscorp Tower is kind of funny. Right, we're no longer getting Mindscaped. He's good, man. He's playing like Magic Zoo.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'll stay. I want to just retreat because it's a gold conquest. We'll let him raise the stakes so we can get done. Moon Girl Gamer. Do I do this? Or do I Iron Man so that way if I draw Elsa next turn we can Elsa places? This kind of just like commits to where I'm putting my stuff though, which I don't love. Like really shows them where my big stats are. If I draw Elsa, I'm sad, but if I don't draw Elsa... Oh, wow! They are an old school Moon Hulk gamer, aren't they? Punished. Definitely staying. They need to play 2 cards bid for Titania to end on their side. Maybe I'm supposed to put the real Squirrel Girl left just because they're unlikely to play for Sewer System. Wow, they did play for Sewer System. Interesting. So Titania ends on their side, but we're still winning center, which is why I played 1 card here. We should beat She-Hulk. Ah, yes! Yes! Wow. Wow, that old gal ain't what she used to be, chat. When you windmill down 38 power, it's not quite enough. I'd like to dedicate that dub to Lucas Cage. Truly the man, the myth, the legend. Someone sent the calculation of the odds in chat. The chance to enter the random matches is 1 in 56, 1 in 39, 1 in 47, and 1 in 3. Can you math that together? Multiply them out? It's about a 1 in 15,000. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, that's true. That's true. There was you had 3 chances to get Shauna's specific roll though. It's a little more complicated. This matchup's probably not good for us if they have a decent draw. But I guess we could have Mobius too to turn off their combo. Oh, only 2. You're right. She only generated 2. Good show. Are we staying for 4 cubes, chat? They moon girled. They have Sunspot. I have no Mobius. I think I have to leave.
Escaped.
Like 1 in 150,000. A little bit unlikely.
Snap.
Snap him on. The Mobius draw here. They might think we're snapping them because of Altar of Death. They can armor the shit out of that one. As you will. I feel like every time Mobius gets hit by Iceman, it's like a cruel joke. It's like, that is not how this is supposed to work, thanks. Finally drew Master Roll and still haven't played the Ronin deck. Well, the Ronin deck's pretty terrible, to be fair.
Victory.
The Baron Mortar accident could be a nice analysis video on YouTube. Yeah, that type of content just doesn't perform well on the YouTube side.
Snap.
YouTube. My YouTube content's pretty well set at this point. I don't really envisioning branch. I don't really, unless Marvel Snap changes something dramatically, I don't really envision branching out on the YouTube side into anything new anytime soon. I've did a lot of A/B testing and trying out stuff that works and doesn't work. They're gonna retreat to Moby Scene. I think they retreated last time to the Moon Knight discarding their Infinite more than Mobius. Alright, I play this here, and then I want to draw anything other than Blue Marvel.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Okay. And then after we finish this match, we're gonna upgrade Squirrel Girl. And there was a chance the Blue Marvel there was still enough. Okay. They did lose She-Hulk, but Infinite's obviously still on the table. I want to save Iron Man for later. When we know, like, what path they're more likely to commit a big thing to, potentially. Losing our Blue Marvel and not having an Elsa yet probably means we're behind if they have a big play. Okay. Lovely. Do this like this since they're more committed here, because I can always move the Nightcrawler and commit something else. Alright, so I need to beat Infinite plus Titania here. This beats Infinite right? It'll be 3, which puts us to... No, that's the same, right? This is 7, 12, 15. Oh, it's only 30. No way they Infinite right? I guess if they Infinite right, I beat Titania here and here, right? Final answer. And this beats Titania, right? That was their output range, and we lose. We lose whichever path the Infinite is in, and we beat Titania plus the other that they play nothing to. All right, time to buy a pro bundle real quick and then split a Squirrel Girl, huh? So many emotes lost to the ether, right? All right, we gotta buy the pro bundle on the cell phone, so we can get our Google Play points. Whoa. Gonna wait until Zombie Squirrel Girl. I think the existing Squirrel Girl is solid. We got the Enchantress yesterday. Ricky Bobby, Duck Doolittle, and Coots. Went a little crazy yesterday. I also get 8 sets of 155 boosters with this. Okay, so let's check what boosters we get here real quick, and I'll have to relog my client here. I got Korg boosters, Mojo boosters. Oh, I think Mojo's what I needed boosters for. He totally was. Good hit. Don't need Mr. Negative. Thanos is... Oh, I think Thanos is actually supposed to be on this list. Pretty sure I have enough to split him. Green Goblin I already have. The Hood. Definitely didn't need the Hood boosters. MODOK boosters. That might get me close on him. Omega Red. Omega Red boosters are good ones, chat. That card is shit. I was never in a million years getting our Omega Red boosters organically. Get my day 3 anniversary reward too? Oh gosh. Alright, we need to relaunch on the PC for what we just did on mobile to appear. We have 14,000 credits. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day to splurge, chat. It's a beautiful, beautiful day to splurge. Only 14,000 credits. Omega Red is in the 2099 Glen deck you must trust. You did. If you're just joining us, you did show up in time for some whale watching today. Ricky Bobby said we need to go for the gusto on the squirrel girl. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squirrel girls. Oh, I didn't realize this was a Rion Gonzalez variant. This one doesn't have all the little baby chibis in it. I guess the squirrel's kind of a chibi. I really like her artwork in general. I just don't like all the clutter that she typically throws in. But like the main characters are well done. Like this is a really good piece. Infinity. The squirrel fits exactly. It doesn't feel like extra. Kang boosters. Those are technically something I was never gonna get by playing the game. Oh, I can't claim these because we're above the credit limit. Alright, hold please. Alright. Ricky paid to go twice more with this one. Infinity. If we hit the squirrel girl on this next split, chat, we'll use the extra roll on a Mobius, I think. So I can't claim the credits currently because we're over the limit. It's not a bad piece of art, but we've got our Spotlight Mobius. So you can get, when you're over the credit limit, you can collect credits from things like reserves because you're getting them randomly, but you can't claim credits directly off the track because it would put you over the cap. All right, Broad, hit me. Oh, it's hideous. Oh, all right, Broad, I've been a good boy. We've spewed so much. At the very least, don't punish me with another one of those. The green crackle on any card that doesn't have a green name is just like easily one of the worst. Moby is going to be a repeat on Zabu. To be fair with Zabu, I was specifically looking for gold, not inked or gold. Oh. We just got a gold ticket, chat, so now we'll get a gold split. Every time. Works every time. See, people complain. People complain about the gold tickets and the caches. But all I'm saying is, every single time I've made the decision, it's been a good decision. All right, now we have one Mobius split. Courtesy of Ricky Bobby. Batching confirmed. Yeah, that's the batching everybody talks about, right? Thanks to batch and then you die, chat. All right, I think we're under the credit cap now. So let's claim... Cool. Let's claim all these 50 credits before I open the reserves. Just in case the reserves have things... Oh, those are Elsa boosters, too. The perfect chance of getting a gold split compared to an ink one. So your odds of getting inked and gold are the same. They're both 10%. The difference is your first chance to get an inked is your 4th split, and your first chance to get a gold is your 5th split. So overall, inked is slightly more common because your odds of getting one start sooner. Crimson Chinoto, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, grab these boxes, and we'll see what our Mobius has in store for us. It's another decent Dan Hip. That might be better than a Swarm variant to have. I forget which Swarm I have. Dan Hip Swarm's one of his better ones. All right, Mobius, it's your time. It's like your 9th split, bud. God, he just refuses to go where we need him to go, chat. We gotta work Squirrel Girl up a little bit here.
Frame break.
The Professor X isn't a bad piece of art. It just has a very specific vibe to it. Oh, I kind of like Dino Swarm. I feel like I'm obligated to keep as many dinosaur cards as possible because of my 3-year-old. Yeah, we'll keep Dino Swarm. Dino Swarm on my list. All right, we can cross Squirrel Girl off the list. Yeah, Swarm's on my list. Shadow King Thanos, Dak and Ghost Spider. Oh, Mojo. We got boosters for Mojo, chat. We got boosties for Mojo. Infinity. It's like split 7 or 8 on Mojo, I believe. I didn't realize this one was a 700 gold variant. It's a solid one. It's no Taco Hulk, but it's one of the. It's like a top quartile Hulk variant. Green on Mojo because ugly is flavorful. Nah, he's beautiful in his own way. There he is, gamers. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Could you be mine? Would you be mine? Move ever closer to having one of each card in golden inked. Mystery variants include anything but an ultimate. So the mystery variants can't include 1200 gold variants. The premium mystery can include 1200 gold variants and cannot be pixels. So regular variants, mystery variants are any 700 including pixels. Premiums are 700 and 1200, never a pixel. Which frankly, second dinner restricting pixels from the premium variants is just them acknowledging that. Just them acknowledging that pixel variants suck. MODOK should be on my list of cards to eventually split here too. I think we'll put him in the category of mid cards. Oh, I split my Stegron the other day, right? I think he's up here now. I was looking at my Kingpin deck, and I was like, I really want a Stegron split. We swung it, we missed a few times. All right, gamers, it's about that time. Let's hit our 2-minute ad roll. When we get back, we're gonna do some discarding cards to finish up my last weekend mission. Thanks for getting out today and getting your drops here. Don't go anywhere. So I have enough to go for MODOK now, but I don't know that I want to spend all these credits. I'm gonna wait until the mood strikes me for a particular card. I want to spend all my credits down to 0. I should probably play a Modoc version of Hela, huh? We have to discard a lot of cards. It's 21 cards. I like this Lockjaw version of Hela, but it just doesn't discard that many cards. Can you do that? Not spend all the way down. So what I really need to do here, look at all these different variants that I have base art on, chat. I really need to go through and like spend 25 on a bunch of these. Oh, is this the best Hawkeye? I think this is the best Hawkeye now. Probably. I really didn't love any of the existing Hawkeyes. This one is like fine. This is the Discord promo thing. So you have to like have Discord Nitro or sign up for Discord Nitro and then cancel it. Or sign up for the free trial and then cancel it. Old Man Hawkeye is okay, but like Old Man Hawkeye is one of those variants where like it's not good enough that I'll spend gold on it. You can't if you have Nitro already, you don't have to do anything. You just go into your Nitro gifts and claim it. So if you already have Nitro, you're not excluded from getting the free thing. You just go into your there's a gifts thing under your Discord account in your settings. It's already there. You don't have to make a new account. I technically don't have enough boosters to split this guy, right? I have 2 golds, which is minus 180. So not quite enough to put him on my split list yet. All right, let's play a few with this, and we'll see how many cards we discard over a little bit. Maybe we'll switch to a different build. This one's taking too long, but I like this build of Hella Jaw. It's fun. Did the Hawkeye come in your inbox? No, the external codes and stuff that you claim for stuff, all just get added to your account directly. Do not show up via the inbox. Not a bad hit at all. And then putting Lockjaw in the middle means they have a hard time inputting there, because they played a 2 cost behind that. I'm gonna be a little bit conservative with this, don't judge me. And I'm gonna, well, do I? If I Wasp and then Jane, I get the Wasp back out, but I risk hitting the hammer. Could go either way on that. Is it worth trying to get the Wasp back out to guarantee I don't get the hammer? %80 to not hit it. Yeah. We're a favor. We're agreed. Never know. Snap into your 80%ers, chat. Then you don't get a chance to lose it. That's a god. Thanks for tripping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. I didn't snap on one with this strong opener because I already had Infinite, and then we like added Giganto here, so glad we didn't. Obviously not leaving unless they raised the stakes, but our hand's getting a bit worse every time here. Living Tribunal is definitely on the list of cards where it's like, well, it's basically never a meta breaker, but the decks that play him really need him to be functional. You close, he opens, oh, he's a card that opens up new archetypes. It's one of the better types of things you can invest in, typically, IMO. They're getting rid of their snow card, interesting. All right, and we'll Gambit, bin one of these, flip into Hela now. Rip. All right. Thankfully, my Gambit's never discarded a Hela in his life, and he's certainly not about to start now. You have little faith. No! Oh, no! What a disaster. Oh, no.
Escaped.
To be fair, Gambit had our back. Was where I knew my Gambit well. He understood what was going on. Living Rust, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Betrayal. Betrayal. All right, looking to draw Living Tribunal or Giganto here. Wasp. That'll do. I just want to, like, not brick a draw for the turn, next turn, basically.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna Gambit chip. Or they bounce? They are bouncing. Yeah, that super flow's probably much better for them than us.
Mjolnir.
He never misses. Never. Not a once. He didn't discard Hela last game, chat. We have, our mission is to discard cards, right? So what are we gonna do? Not discard cards? That sounds like a terrible plan. Yaga Baba Mata, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Oh, interesting. They didn't bounce any of these other ones here. I think I go like this. So this way, if Odin lands here, I get the Infinite into play, right? They master the demon. If they're playing my bounce list, they have a Luke Cage probably. Yeah, I'm aware this is turn 5, chat. But I need to play Hela this turn because I'm playing the Widow's Bite, and I want to be able to play like Living Tribunal off the top if I draw it. Damn. If they slip up, this might get them. Because they're going to be worried about putting points of power here too, right? Especially the +9 on them. I don't know. I think we might pull a sneaky on him with the hammer. The sock looks good, Dig. They have 2 demons. Well, demon middle doesn't beat us middle. And even Chavez only ties us, right?
To me.
We win the breaker? We get him on the breaker, right? 20 to 15?
Victory.
So, that was the droid we needed. That ended up not mattering, right? Because they would have been, we would have gotten them by 2 still with this. Trinity is very bad for us. It's weird to see one of Jeff's cards as a purple border. Yeah, it means I don't have boosters for it. We finally got the gold background on Thor. We need a couple more boosters to get him to gold. Perfect. Give me an expansion diff so I can snap him here. Pick up a cube. Those are the 2. Mostly Hela variations abide. There he is. And a boy. Lockjaw would never give you rocks. No, not my Lockjaw. Never ever. Other people's Lockjaws give them rocks. Mine do not. How many spotlights? I have 30 or 40 spotlights at this point. I have a lot. I don't think I can snap here just because most of our beef is in our hand.
Clear for takeoff. Snap.
Appa before we murder this invisible bit and their Modoc discards their Hella. How many spotlights did you get yesterday? 100 USD worth of gold is only 2 spotlights, right? They're about they're 1 per 120 collection levels or so. So with the extra credits and stuff you get in between. So we got like 6 spotlights yesterday. The whales went a little crazy. Is it Sif better than Gambit here? Because you could target what you discard and get more stats in some cases. Yeah. But Lady Sif wouldn't kill an invisible woman like that game there. You got 4 from the Pro Bundle. Yeah, that... Wait, does that track? That can't be right. No, you definitely did not get 4 from the Pro Bundle. That's not how that math tracks at all. Yeah, Pro Bundle should be close to 3, sounds right? To 2.5-ish. It's technically less than 6k credits for a spotlight, because you get extra credits off the track in between.
Face the might of Asgard.
Yeah, 5,000 credits per spotlight is closer to accurate, but it's not exact. There's some wiggle room there in variance. 5k estimate is closer then. So yeah, it's about 2.5 for the Pro Bundle is a real number.
Opponent snapped.
Fine to stay. Looking solid. So you see the clan. Damn it, Bobby!
Escaped.
You can tell Marvel Snap's mostly back to a reasonable state because my most despised card is rapidly becoming Professor X again. We're back to a state of mostly purity and equilibrium because the most offensive thing consistently happening to me is Professor X. And at least in today's Marvel Snap environment, I could choose to play Jeff the Baby Land Shark and have counterplay into that when I'm playing good decks. Even this deck, on the average game where we're not like also locked out by a big house, Living Tribunals, some counterplay into it, which is fun. We'd love to draw Infinite or Giganto here. Anything that's not Wasp or Gambit, honestly. Well, I guess Wasp isn't terrible, because I would just play Lockjaw Wasp instead of the Blade. But I'd like to be able to go Lockjaw Blade, discard a Fatty.
Oh, snap.
My, how the turn's tabled. Dracula is a counter to X-Dex. How do you figure? I don't know if my body's ready to discard this Hella here, but YOLO. Ooh, that's good for us.
All systems go.
Mjolnir, to me.
Watch us get, like, Galactus. I accept. I accept.
Victory.
We're making our way through our discard cards mission at a reasonable pace here. 17 out of 30. We can finish it with this. I lost 8 to a guy who's playing Cerebro 2 with a random Galactus. Yep. Not having a chance to redraw the hammer actually upside here, I think. They also are taking a bath on how many cards they're putting into their deck. We have priority here, so this actually doesn't discard anything, so I don't have anything face up. It's unfortunate.
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
How do you get the emote, or the shocker variant? You check out your Twitch inventory here and click claim. Well, that's really sad. I give it a path, but they can't Professor X that lane. X's. I mean, that's not really... That doesn't really do what you're describing, though. Alright, did you Modoc Hellamy in a small number of cards?
Mjolnir, to me.
Always Modoc Hella in a small number of cards. Oh! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
We didn't progress our discard cards mission that game, though. Unfortunate. Maybe we need to load up with a Modoc build for a game or two. If your progress on your inventory thing is stuck, refresh the browser page. Sometimes the front end doesn't update to match the back end. Ah, thanks for the pig, Janet. That was perfect. Mother of God! Well, I mean, with RNG like that, I'm obligated to snap, right? It'd be criminal not to. What if we hit a second lockjaw? That's true. We could hit second lockjaw.
Mjolnir!
Mjolnir. Bot. Chat, there are bots in Infinite. Please don't accuse my opponents of being bots. Please and thank you.
Mjolnir! To me!
Mjolnir to me. Perfect. Wongers. Well, they have priority because I hit a wasp here. Yikes. That's definitely the play.
Opponent snapped.
This is only 19, right? It's only 6 more everywhere, which means we lose to 2 Tigers mid. Are there bots below Infinite in every rank? Yes. There's fewer as you get closer to Infinite. But you can get them all the way up until you're winning in match to making the Infinite rank. You can get AIs. Alright, I think I'm gonna grab a Modok deck so we can power through the last little bit of this. It's like the relatively stock list to me. Oh, they usually play Iron Lad as the stock list, right? Oh, this is playing Jubilee and Iron Lad. It's giving up Giganto. Oh, you're playing the Electro build. I hate the Electro build. How do you sorry Crime Safe yesterday? They made it so you could buy the Pro Bundle a second time, yep. This has Electro in it. This one is just all 3 of the consistency cards, though. It's underneath the gold in the shop gap. You have to scroll way down. Yeah, it could also be that they just reset it or added one with the anniversary gap. Like Genshin Impact does that, where they reset the one-time bonuses every time they have an anniversary patch. Or the patch after their anniversary patch. Oh, there's a Chavez in this build. Well, that's probably atrocious. And I didn't notice there was a Chavez in the deck. Apologies, gamers. Teaming up with Hella and immediately hitting our worst matchup. Feels bad, man. Chavez is statistically correct. Show your work. Why is it correct why is it correct to brick my draw in turn 6, especially when I'm taking 7 turn games? Help me understand. Don't just tell me to trust you, bro. I don't trust you. You have so many good turn 6 draws. Like here, right? Like I wanted to draw not Chavez here. I get 2 more redraws, I suppose. Oh man, are we gonna win this game?
I am Iron Man.
Oh my god, we won this game. What a stupid game. What a stupid game. Oh man, just full max scam. Yes, very big. Somebody call an ambulance, but not for me energy. Yeah, that's a good shout out. Statistically, IMO. Those are not those are if it's statistically correct, it shouldn't be, in your opinion. That could be my Electro slot. Well, that's probably just not necessary. Electro's nice because Electro lets you go Electro into Iron Man into Onslaught into Tribunal. And I have a gold Electro. Arguably most correct. You can't play this deck without Living Tribunal. It is not playable without Living Tribunal. one of the things that's like extra neat to see, so people are stats junkies like me. I have this browser extension that shows you approximately how many people in each chat are currently logged into Twitch while watching a streamer. And because you have to be logged in to get drops, the percentages get so close to 100 during what's it called? And the number's over 100. Usually it means the same person is logged in twice in 2 browsers, being 2 views. Or like on a phone and a browser. But like normally speaking, during like non-drops, it's typical for like only like 70 to 80% of people watching the stream to be logged in. When the drops get going on. Damn it, Bobby. Yeah, so what that percentage is counting, it's a best loose estimation. It's mostly accurate. It basically just counts the number of people that are listed in chat via the Twitch API versus the total number of viewers in the stream. And if you're like watching a stream on your phone and a tablet simultaneously logged in both, you'll get double counted. Which, I don't know why they don't fix that. I think that's what it was at least, or something like that. Tozulataki Critic, thanks for the prime. But that, looking at that statistic is one of the ways you can see if people are viewbotting or embedding on Twitch. Because if you see someone that has like, you know, 2, 3, or 10 or 20,000 people, but there aren't a bunch of people logged in, they're just embedded a bunch. And that number loosely lets you see who's real people and who's not. Sometimes like the number 1 person in a category can be as low as like 75 or 70% on occasion, because a lot of people watch Twitch not logged in, especially through the browser, and they just like are most likely like click into the person at the top of a game category. But anyone sub 70% is almost assuredly doing something funky. All right, we did not get a match. It's time to run ads before I forget. Non-subs, we'll see you in 2 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got more snap-a-lapping coming up. We got 9 more cards to discard at least. Yes, the front page will pull that down too as well. If you're ever someone wondering for my opinion on upcoming bundles, give it to my chat, type ! bundles and grab the latest video breaking down September, October, and November. They cover the highest value cash and gold bundles coming up. And we'll do an updated one of those here soon once we get the, well, we'll patch on the 31st, so at the start of November, I'll take a look at the November and December ones. Yeah, Fextra Life is the person we're talking, is what the type of person we're talking about. Fextra Life bots their numbers. Embedding their stream that no actual people are watching all over their wiki page is botting. Repeat the variant quality for the Apocalypse bundle. That's a question I'll answer. Like being an art critic. I actually think the art's quite good, huh? I like the Lady Sif a lot, actually. Apocalypse is okay. I like the Lady Sif. I just, I'm very much not buying collector's tokens at this point. Any of the things I'm turning dollars or gold into, I'd have to be absolutely adore the artwork to buy something that came with tokens, just like where I'm at economically. Is that gold to collector's tokens ratio good? I think so, but I genuinely don't remember. Again, if you want to see the best ratios of upcoming bundles, check out the bundle video. There's literally just too many bundles coming up for me to keep track of which ones are where. That's why I sat down and I do the video to run through it all as a reference point. You good enough to stay? Probably. I have no idea, chat. That's the fun part. Splitting Thanos for premium splits is such good value. So you get him on all of these things too. If we don't draw Hela next turn, I might Electro. Thanos probably has a pretty good matchup into this, right? Between Reality Stone to pull Limbo and Professor X. Asian Invasion, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Do I Invisible Woman? So that way if I draw bricks here, I could go MODOK under here and then Jubilee on the last turn. I can also just MODOK No Fear. It's not terrible either. So I have 5 cards. I have 2 draws. Iron Lad's a redraw. Magic's a redraw. Yeah, fuck it, YOLO. Goliath me, daddy. I'm actually not going to have room for all of our cards to come back into play, chat. Especially depending on how the Jubilee hits. Not lucky enough to play this deck, probably. That being said, YOLOing the MODOK does mean we're almost done with our quest, right? That was the real plus EV size. Well, so your thoughts on you don't need Jubilee to guarantee see your deck assumes that your magic is happening on time, Dilsky, which isn't always a given. One of the upsides to like Iron Lad and Jubilee is that like you could tuck Iron Lad and Jubilee under Invisible Woman, and then they give you extra looks at the end of the game, which is nice. God, there's so much Thanos today. Just an insane amount. Human Torch's lead grew. Talk dirty to me.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I should MODOK to finish the quest. Yeah, I was thinking of playing to outs and actually winning the game, but you're right. I should totally just MODOK to finish the quest because we're likely bailing. That's the smart min-max line.
I am Iron Man.
That was definitely the play. Let's try and finish the mission.
Escaped.
going all right, Firestar. There's a lot of this, the Theanos deck. It feels like we're getting to the point where people are over their Alioth OTA sticker shock a little bit, and it's popping back up. Thankfully, we're, you know, 5 days or 6 days out from an OTA. The Theanos control deck specifically has been absolutely everywhere today. This is actually it again. Their deck size is 13 here, I just noticed. Do I need to magic? I feel like I don't want to magic against what's likely what's a Reality Stone deck, right? Meat Stick Man is Dexter now, okay. Okay, I assume they're snapping because we have a Professor X here with the Daredevil. So I don't really have a good option on where I play this. So I guess I'll just get another MODOK back to my hand for good measure. And then they'll Professor X left. We finish our mission this way at least. If Iron Lad copies Thanos, would it change the power on all the stones being put down? No. Iron Lad copying Thanos does nothing. It's a textless change. Collection level greater than bank balance. I don't know if I believe that one is accurate based on his YouTube metrics. I'd wager his YouTube makes like low 5 figures a month or so. I mean, there's a gal. Dead to Alioth. The problem here is we don't have room for all of our stuff, right? So even if we win the Alioth coin flip, we might die here. Dexter just said he's definitely running Chavez, right? Good for him. Good for him. Someone should let him know in his chat Jeff's good at math, so it's definitely not Chavez. Okay, dedicate this game to the person that talked about Chavez being right in this deck. I'm pretty sure it's wrong. Doug Leadus, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. One of the fun things about having access to my snap metrics is you can ballpark other people's income. So my YouTube channel did 70 grand in revenue, 73 grand in revenue with 17.7 million views. So 2.2, 4.5, 6.7, 10.7, 16.7, 21, 25, 28, 31, 34. Oh yeah, probably 150 to 200 grand. That's fine. I remember he made a comment on Twitter one time about you didn't want to know how much he spent on Snap over the course of the year. I was like, I'd take the under on 1 month of YouTube revenue. If you want to hear me give a full deep dive on money in relation to content creation and my last year doing Snap stuff, by the way, be sure to check out my 1 year in review, where I break down my YouTube revenue and where that money comes from, my Twitch revenue and how that looks and all that jazz. You know, this job here that I do is very different than what a lot of people have as a traditional work, so there's good insights into what those numbers look like and how they correlate to the metrics there. For people that aren't familiar with my background, I have a graduate degree in mathematics and used to do data analysis and process automation at a Fortune 50 company. One of the bits of data analysis I did at one point involved having access to a bunch of people's salary in my area I worked at while we were running numbers on things. And one of my favorite things to do while I was sitting in meetings was sit there and tally up the salaries of everybody that was in the meeting and figure out exactly how much the company spent for whatever bullshit we were doing that day for the 2-hour meeting. Just like, and this is a $20,000 Word document that we all spent 2 hours putting together. Good shit. I do that every day. Yep.
Avengers! Assemble.
I think we Jubilee here, because we need to magic this one away, right? In a perfect world. Oh, no! Well, I mean... I end up doing that every day and I'm a doctor. Yep. That's funny. I mean, can I stay? We're getting their hand, right? I'm staying because there's a Mindscape. Fuck it. Take an extra cube. Oh no, oh no! Chat! Oh no, I forgot about the Mount Vesuvius! I've made a horrible mistake, chat! I've made a horrible mistake! Oh no, I take it back! No! Retreat! Wait, they gave me a Hella? Wow, what a fucking snap! What a fucking snap! Did you try and bluff me, nerd? Oh! I'm a god, chat. Golden god. They can't leave. I thought I was locked in here with them. Turns out they're locked in here with me. Turns out they were locked in here with me. What a roller coaster of emotions. Hella! Oh, man. You better YouTube that shit. You know, I've actually, I've added Hella decks to the list of things that I don't YouTube highlight with frequency anymore. Hella, Thanos, and Bounce are decks that I've, like, highlighted with some consistency over the last few months that consistently underperform when I post videos of them. Last Hella deck video, it tanked pretty hard, and the one before that was not great either. I also, I have, one of the fun upsides of having an editor is it's forced me to be more organized. So I have, like, a loose YouTube content roadmap that I put out so he can keep track of what I'm thinking of doing when. And I have all of my deck highlights mapped out from now until Nico releases on Tuesday. I've done a couple of YouTube shorts so far with the editor, but they both bombed in terms of metrics and new user engagement, so I don't think it's something I'm gonna pursue further. I think you just have to put a ton of work into doing them all the time, and I don't think I want to commit to that. Do I Electro so I can Hella here, so that way if I brick on MODOK turn 6, I can Iron Lad into him? Professor X is kind of bad for this deck. Kinda, because like Living Tribunal beats a Professor X path pretty consistently. Do shorts have to be new content? They be clips from existing video. Well, they have to be re-edited because shorts have to be a vertical format because the Zoomers can't hold their phones like this. They have to hold them like this. Is Living Tribunal worth pinning? Living Tribunal is worth pinning if you really want to play Living Tribunal decks. And I know that answer might sound kind of pedantic, but it's relevant. Like, you can't replace a... Oh, and actually, I'd rather Jubilee, right? Because if I Jubilee into MODOK, I have 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so I could fill. Oh, the Professor X could be bad for us filling, though, right? That's what that person was saying. Okay, I'd rather Iron Lad then, because the Professor X could screw me. I understand what you were saying now about the Professor X. It's bad for being in our hand. Okay. I thought you were saying Professor X is good against us, which is not, but it's bad for us when we're discarding it and then maybe reanimating it. I understand now. El Douglitas, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Well, so I would actually argue that Living Tribunal is one of the better style of cards to spend tokens on at any point in the game because Living Tribunal opens up decks that you just can't play without him. So, like, for example, Jeff the Baby Landshark is a card that's, like, arguably the best card in Marvel Snap. But you could realistically cut Jeff from decks that are playing Jeff and play Nightcrawler or Lizard or Silk or other 2-drops that you might have and be at, like, 70 or 80% efficiency. Some made-up number that I can't measure. But, like, Living Tribunal... If you don't have Living Tribunal, you want to play a Living Tribunal deck, you can't just sub Living Tribunal for another card and still play Living Tribunal decks. Same thing with Thanos, right? Thanos, High Evolutionary, Living Tribunal. These types of cards, Darkhawk. These types of cards where they're the centerpiece of the deck and you can't easily sub them out for something else and play the deck at 70, 80, whatever percent efficiency. Those, in my opinion, are the best cards to focus on picking up early. You don't want the cards that like round out your power level a little bit. You want the cards that define the decks that mean the deck can't be played unless you don't have them. That is true. This particular build does kind of need Iron Lad as well. However, the Lockjaw build of Hella Tribunal that I've been a fan of, that I posted a highlight with last week, that one does not need Iron Lad. It doesn't want him. But you are right. This particular build, in addition to Living Tribunal, does need Iron Lad. Am I Invisible Womaning or Electroing? I think I'm Invisible Womaning, honestly. Oh, was this supposed to be Electro on 4, though, Hella on 5, like we talked about last time? Yeah, maybe. Patriot, sure. All right, and then we have MODOK, obviously, to hit hard next turn, or we have Jubilee to give us a redraw towards MODOK. And then we also have Iron Lad as another redraw. Are they gonna rug pull me? Okay, so now we need Jubilee into MODOK or just MODOK here. Oh, this can't be Jubilee into MODOK, though, because Jubilee is filling the location. Rip. Got me. Yep.
Escaped.
Were you supposed to go Iron Man into Living Tribunal over here? Yeah, maybe. I can see that. I'll close up on today. Time for a little bit more. Let's play with our gold mojo split a little bit, huh? You know, a couple more Spider-Woman boosties too, round out her gold on gold. This deck's great to play in terms of booster farming, because I need Nebula boosters too. This is a Thanos gamer, which means if they snap, we're leaving because there's Altar of Death. I think Black Knight is a Ghost Rider card, and that's about it, Socio. Oh, well, that's about to get real fucking weird. Honestly, I maybe should have snapped him here. So I've had Nebula, Titania, Mojo, Dakok. That's fine. We'll draw Shang-Chi, right? Lucky rubber ducky.
Escaped.
The saddest part about this is there are 3 cards in my deck that are twice as likely to get boosters than I want boosters for. And we got my 560th Viper booster. It's like, go away. Hey, not a Thanos deck. Doc Ock is good into Shuri's lab. Says local man, about to be Shang-Chi'd. My kingdom for the turn 1 and turn 2 timers to be half as long. Doc Ock at a 5/8 would be a buff, definitely. Definitely, is that true? Yeah, probably. Can he be a 4/8? At a 5 cost, he's statted like he has downside. Is he too good as a 4/8? He's probably too good as a 4/8, right? Probably. I'm just snapping that because we have priority. We get to pull their Angela out of the sacred timeline. $515th debris booster. Okay. I wonder what his stats are like. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Doc Ock is one of those cards just like has okay stats. They should probably just leave him as is. Doc Ock. Doc Ock's probably kind of a toxic card if he was ever super popular. Okay, and then we'll yank Angela out of here, we'll snap them, and then next year we could, like, send Goblin over. I guess I could... Maybe I'm supposed to yank Angela into the Mojo path? I can see that being the case. Polaris is definitely on my list of underrated Marvel Snap cards. She's so good. I'm just doing this. Yeah, they filled. I was thinking about Green Goblining, right? But then filling makes me feel good about that decision. What if we Spider-Woman here, and then we plan to Ghost Spider her over next turn? So if we Spider-Woman middle, they might abandon middle, and then Viper plus Hood can win it, potentially. Wow, they didn't play for right at all. This is my play to win line. The question is, do they play middle? I could assume they hedge middle a little and do this. Jeff hasn't moved. They probably can't play for left because of Mojo, right? Finally, sir. We good? I think we're good, right? Okay, close game. Not sure if this build of Clutter is better than, like, the prison one with Eliath, but this one plays more cards that I like. Ghost Spider is such a satisfying card to get right. That was a weird one, right? Because it was, like, right not to put a bunch of our ones into the location where they get bigger. Oh, wait, why do I still have Nebula boosters? Oh, did we run out of credits earlier when we were splitting? Or maybe we ran out of credits when we were splitting her. She can go right to...
Shiny.
Right to gold, my pretty. is with that one. All right, gamers, I got a little bit more time in me, but it looks like we need an ad break so it doesn't happen auto-magically. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be playing until the top of the hour. Thanks for hanging out this evening. Hey, Liams, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. Being able to upgrade a car at multiple levels is a nice quality of life upgrade. Big agree. We had someone donate to Whale Mobius once more today, and we missed again. So Mobius has become my next white whale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're at 10 Mobius splits without a pretty one. If he misses on, if I miss on my next Mobius split, he will be the card that took me the most splits to get an Inkter Gold. Yeah, Viper. I think Viper was my 11th, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Yeah, 11. So I have 10. I have 10 others. This was my first Inkter Gold on her. So, not even being picky. Would take either premium split. What's the donation? What's the donation to Rip One? It's 4. What is it? 4 gold times 155. 620. It's like 20. They're like $20 a split. It's like they're a lot. The pro bundle happened for credits today, Grindel. It's like fast tracking splits is a doozy. Yeah, they reset the pro bundle for everybody, or they added it. They didn't reset it. They added another one. If you haven't bought it yet, you can now buy it twice. I assume they're trying to incentivize people to complete the $100 and $200 spending things for the month. Yes, if you crowdsource 20, I would rip a Mobius split. But also, like, you could... Sure. I'm not going to argue with you if you want to donate your money to Benbred. I will happily be the vessel through which we will transmit money for shiny things to Benbred. I enjoy shiny things. I think this is just Tempo Viper with the kiln here in the center. I need to remember to check the side here. Can I snap on the Polaris? Actually, do I snap on the debris? Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Penbrode indirectly pays me, so really I'm doing it for myself. It's the... I agree. I accept this logic. The average Thanos deck has not been a Destroy Thanos, and Daredevil would imply this is the average Thanos deck. So I'm pretty happy to debris them here. This way they can't Professor X either side. That probably means we're dead because we lost the 40%er. Especially with them having priority here. It's the white whale, Jeff. Thanks, Boom. They didn't play. I'm aware I have priority, but they didn't have, and they didn't have any stones earlier. So there's a chance they don't have 2 cards to play here into this left side hub. The inked rocks are gorgeous. She has a rainbow crackle too. All right, and they drew 2-drop plus Power Stone. It's a tough beat. Eh. I should have been less greedy. I should have played for the center on.
Escaped.
I don't know. It's hard to say if I should have played for the center on 4 or not, just because they could have Professor X'd either side, right? And then I get screwed. Anerotic, speaking of whales. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. You are super into Diablo, Anner. Did you end up sticking with D4? Christy and I popped off after the last one. Who's counted anymore? Thanks for the over 5 years. Place treating you well. Alright. Alright, is Mobius our most split without a good one, chat? Is this the moment we've been waiting for? Does he take 12? Or does Brood finally relent? It would be fitting if the stubborn old white dude was the one that took our record for most splits without a premium. Let me call Ben real quick. I need you to put your finger on the scale, Mr. Brood. Alright, hit me, dealer. Gave it up. Gave it up! We got a reasonable border flare, too? And you know what, Chad? I'm not waiting for more. HR Beck. Cheered some biddies, too. I'm putting him right to gold on gold. Right to gold on gold. Alright, he joins Viper. It's the 2-3s, chat. The 2-3s are the ones that take the most splits. So what do these things have in common? They're both 2-3s. Yeah, the flare matches his shirt. Those are some of the best ones. My Jeff gold background has red flare that matches Gwenpool in the background of his art. Just actual. Looks perfect. He's beautiful. Do. Dedicate this one to Ricky Bobby and Boob Flex. And the other Hooglandia whales. For people with low collection level, reserves drop rates of Series 3 cards are a joke. 2 out of 9 cards. Why? Any idea? Because that's the game. Is slowly building your collection. And I have to, I guess my question to you, if you think 8 Series 3 cards a month is too little and it's not enough, what's going to happen when you finish Series 3 and they only release 4 new cards per month in total? I think that's the big question a lot of people miss when they complain about Series 3 slowing down too much. It's like, Marvel Snap's not like other card games, right? Snap doesn't release hundreds of cards in a month. This person, I thought I recognized the name, I don't. Our deck's really bad into Sanctum, so I think I'm just gonna bounce.
Escaped.
So you get 8 to 9 Series 3 cards a month at the absolute slowest. And then once you finish Series 3, which everybody eventually does, without spending any money, you're guaranteed to finish Series 3. Just by plugging along and traveling along. And then eventually slows even more because Snap only releases 1 card a week. I think Luke Cage should work on cards that set power like Shadow King or Valkyrie. It's an interesting question. I wonder how they'd have to template him to have him not work that way. I guess would be my comment back. So we'll Mojo here, and then we'll Hood Viper, and then I've got a Debris. Kept snapping. Again, most Thanos decks aren't Destroy decks, so our clutter should be okay here. Kind of messed up the last one we played. That's kind of awkward. And this could be another one, too. Okay, that's ideal for me. So I was gonna Debris here. What if I do this? You think, what are the odds? They're gonna fill here, right? Because they want to play for Nebula. Can I put 2 cards into here? Because this is Hood Viper. I think this is the line. This theoretically fills them if they play nothing here. I think it's unlikely they play 2 things here. Not impossible, but unlikely. Because they're gonna play something here to stop the Nebula. And then yeah. This goes bad if they play 2. We'll see. Are there any ghosts around here? I gotta find some Ghostbusters. Alright, we're good. Wow, and they didn't play anything there. So we fulfill their center location here. Absolute best case scenario. And then we get to round out the never-ending Rude here with Doc Ock on the right? Is that the line? Oh, I guess here's a question. Am I Doc Ocking right, or am I just Spider-Womaning left? I think they're gonna fill left. I guess they might not, though. You want a Doc Ock left? Yeah, I guess that forces their hand, right? It only grabs 1 card. Ooh, that's really clever. Whoa, fuck you. What a gamer. Does this ever win it? They get to move something with Space Stone, chat. Oh. They move to Tanya. If they move to Tanya, I'm still winning the middle, potentially. I guess they move to Tanya and they play something else there? Spider-Woman mid is more. I need to put a Debris Stone into the left so I can trigger Mojo and win the left. Because I don't think tying the left with the Nebula trigger is enough. I have to say I haven't missed this card being popular. Still sucks shit. They waited too long, or just dead to most of their cards. I'm not giving them 2 more cubes. All right, gamers, it's 5 to 5. I'm gonna go ahead and take off. Because drops are going out and numbers have been silly, I am gonna do a weekend stream this weekend. I'm planning to fire up about 10:30, 11 a.m. tomorrow, and how long we stream for exactly is gonna depend on what metrics look like. So if you want a bunch of weekend Hoaglandia, be sure you're around here on the Twitch side. We're gonna do a few hours at a minimum, but if we have a good audience, we're gonna go longer rather than shorter. Appreciate everybody that hung out today. Remember, if you're looking for more stuff, check out my youtube.com/Hoaglandia Snap channel, especially my 1 year in review video from yesterday. And this morning we had a sweet Kingpin highlight. We went 13-3 with this mess of a pile of cards on the ladder yesterday, and it was a truly delightful session. I'm gonna go ahead and raid you over to someone doing some other drops here, so you keep hanging out on the Twitch side. See how long these folks have been on before we raid. Looks like Teebs is just getting started. I'm gonna raid you over their way. Check them out. We'll catch you around. Thank you again, Boomflex and Bobby, for the whaling today.